Hello, chat. How are you all tonight? Hope you have had a fantastic week so far. So, a bit ago, we started this visual novel. Hopefully everybody can hear me and the sound is good. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, let's fix you to there. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, right as we were ending the last time I played this, it was at a really intense part, and I've been wanting to finish the story ever since. So I decided to take advantage of how tired I tend to be on Fridays to just go ahead and do so. So, shall we get started? Hello, Marty. Hello, Anne-Marie. I hope you guys have had a great week so far. Nice to see both of you. Continue. Yeah, oh my gosh. Wow, it really has been a bit since we did this, huh? Alright, let's go. Nice to see you too, and let's get this movie started. Yeah! With my eyes wide open, I keep staring at the wooden instrument in front of me. There is no sound. Complete and utter silence fills the room. How much time has passed, I wonder? My chest is filled with a variety of emotions, heavy yet hard to properly grasp in their entirety. Even now that my log has been cleansed, my dreams keep digging up all of these memories, ingrained deep within me. Why is this so loud? Uh-oh. Hold on just a sec. Let's... Can you? Nope, not that. Oh, fine. Trying to turn some of the volume down on my end. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, chat. So, what now? Judging by my log, I could probably still convince them that I only knew Sophie, that I heard about Amelia, but only through her. Honestly, I wonder why I didn't just do so before. Even more importantly, I would have been fucked either way if it didn't come up now. After all, Nathan must have told Sophie that I'm here now. Or at least some guy named Adrian or whatever. And Sophie definitely told everyone on her team that she knew me. I just think she happily told everyone about her relationship with Amelia. I mean, why wouldn't she? She has nothing to hide. So really, this might be the best possible outcome. I guess I can't complain. After lying around for a little while longer, I hear a slight creak coming from the sofa. I slowly sit myself up and turn towards the source of the sound, finding exactly who I expected to find. I donated to you, by the way? You did what? What do you mean? Huh? On what? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see that. Ah. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that's my very first donation. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, wow. I honestly didn't think that would happen anytime in the near future. Oh wow. Ah. Thank you, Marty, so much. Oh, wow. My computer is acting up like crazy. Oh my gosh. Can you just behave? I slowly sit myself up and turn towards the source of the sound, finding exactly who I expected to find. Oh, good morning, princess. Slept well? God, stop this. Eee. It isn't much, but I apologize. I could do more. No, you don't have to apologize at all. No, really. Anything is just... That's such a surprise. I didn't even... No, don't apologize. Everything, every little bit is, I don't know, it's just amazing. Wow, thank you. This is the worst time for my computer to decide it wants to keep incrementally turning up the volume in my headset, and I don't know why. Oh my gosh, can you stop being cursed for a second of your life, please? What are you doing? Computer, what are you doing? Honestly, you don't even know what you're doing. Okay. Well, my computer is yeah, cursed tonight. All right. We're just gonna deal with it as it is. I must have really kept the poor guy waiting for a while. Yeah, sure, was a nice nap. I think I needed that. Heh, glad to hear it. So, you should maybe check your log. There's been some more stuff going on after you lost consciousness. Don't really need to repeat that for you, right? Already did. Thanks for the message? Oh, that? No need to thank me. I just hope it cheered you up a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Not really. Crazy to think that that thing even keeps track of that stuff when you're unconscious, huh? Mm-hmm. Though, mind if I ask you something? Sure. I was just wondering, how do you feel about your log being gone? I mean, never having one at all. Never having had one and all. I can't really imagine what it's like, right? Is it more like losing access to a chat log, or like losing parts of your memory? What would you say? It's something I tried not to waste too much time thinking about. Honestly, it still doesn't feel real. I still want to believe that Null was so nice and kept a backup of it for us. Not that it matters if I don't even get out of here in the first place, but... Well, hello there. Hi, A-Leaf. Nice to see you too tonight. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know. Both, maybe? Like, I could never have imagined living without all of those conversations, without the ability to go back to any of them whenever I felt like it. I think it isn't really hitting me because I haven't noticed anything missing just yet. Once I do, once there's something I want to recall but can't. That's what I've been afraid of all this time. Although... Well, on the other hand, it wouldn't be an overstatement to say that they ever really... Words are hard. Hold on. Well, on the other hand, It would be an overstatement to say that they ever truly felt like memories. I look up at Oliver, who's still sitting on the sofa, much more comfortably than I am on the floor, judging from the look in his eyes. He still wants to hear more, but I stay quiet.
I mean, they are different, of course. They're just plain text after all, right? Is that what you mean?
I guess. I stand up from the floor, avoiding direct eye contact. I definitely said enough unnecessarily embarrassing stuff for today. Whatever, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. So, should we head over to the others?
Wait, really? You just woke up and want to go straight back to the person that almost killed you? Aren't you upset about that at all?
I didn't expect this kind of reaction from him. Is it really that strange for me to not care? No, not really. Maybe I'm upset she let go. Ooh. Adrian, dude, you okay, bud?
Damn, I don't get kids these days.
That voice was wrong. Same.
Either way, they're probably still busy with discussing their little secrets over in the kitchen. So honestly, I think it's best if we just wait here for them for now anyway.
Guess so. There goes the only way I had to swiftly end this conversation.
Well then, why don't you tell me about something that doesn't really matter in the meantime? I get the feeling there's something weighing on your chest still.
Oh, more than just one thing. No, it's just... it feels weird to talk about it. It's difficult to put into words how it feels.
Well, doesn't bother me. Don't worry so much. I don't have a log. I won't remember most of what you say after we get out of here anyway. Ha ha ha.
Fair enough. Alright then. I doubt he'll back down that easily. Where to start? For a very long time, I have considered the day I got my Neuralink my earliest memory. The first thing I could still recall clearly. But that's a lie. I didn't remember it at all. Much less do I remember it now, despite the fact that I could probably still quote most of what was said back then. That's because those first entries in my log weren't memories. The words I still remember now, despite those entries being gone, aren't my memories of that day. What? What? Huh? They are the memories of me reading through my log over and over. Oh. Whenever I wondered about what the first thing that I could recall was, I went back and read through it. The furthest point I could go back to. And so, I still remember being asked how I felt. Whether I had a headache or felt nauseous at all. That I should tell my parents to bring me to the center straight away if I noticed anything. Neuralink, did Elon Musk make this game? Right? If that was a thing, like, really, other than the Elon Musk thing, I don't know if I'd do it, chat. Would you? Would you get a brain implant that just lets you see this whole augmented reality and remember everything as logs? Like, I already have a really good memory, which really sucks. Like, for the most part, I can remember a lot, and that's not usually a good thing. That I might get unusually tired, since my brain still needed to adjust to the implant, and that I should focus on resting for the day. All those little things, but they're all I can still recall. I don't remember the room I woke up in that day after the surgery. I don't remember the face of the doctor who talked to me at the time. I have even less of an idea whether any assistants were in the room, not saying anything. I don't remember the smells or sounds, temperature or textures. I don't remember how I felt that day. And yet, thinking about it did make me feel things. Huh. Not... The guy who had the implant says he doesn't like it because he basically has an aimbot chip. Aimbot. The chip makes moves before he even realizes. Yeah. Adrian doesn't sound like he's doing good ever since the chip, or maybe even before. I don't even know. I would only get it for the real-time translation. Okay, yeah, okay. If I could get one that's only purpose was translating languages, absolutely. Just not the things I felt back when it happened. So, what I think I'm trying to say is... Sometimes I feel like my log never really helped me with remembering things. More like the opposite. Maybe I would remember things much more vividly if I hadn't kept rereading them. Ooh. Yeah, 'cause you're not having memories, you're just having a storyline. It would just come across as a storyline, I think. I think that'd be really hard. If I hadn't relied on it as much as I did, never having a reason to bother with remembering anything myself, with paying attention to my surroundings. After all, I always knew I could go back to read through the recordings anyway. Now my memories of remembering became their own memories, overshadowing the actual events themselves. Ooh. It's kind of like if you go to a concert and instead of paying attention to the concert, you're just recording it and staring at your phone the whole time. Yeah, you were there and you have recordings of the memories, but you missed it. You missed everything, the feeling, the vibes, the way the music made you feel because you were too distracted, right? How did I feel? What did I think? How did that reflect on my face? What kind of impression did I leave? I keep wondering about those things, months and years later. Sorry, I was rambling a bit much. Honestly, I'm not really sure what I was trying to say.
Oh no, it's fine. Come on, I appreciate you sharing your thoughts like that. And honestly, I kind of understand where you're coming from.
And yet you still plan to get your own Neuralink as soon as you get the chance to, don't you?
Damn, you really kept the entries from as far back as your childhood, huh? Crazy to think.
Yeah, of course. I don't know. Just felt like a tough choice to make. Just deleting my own log for no good reason. What if I'll regret it at some point? What if I grow old and want to look back at what I've been through in my youth only to find pages upon pages of deleted entries? I don't know, something like that. Although, I guess now that I'm here, keeping them this entire time never meant a thing, huh? They're gone. All of them.
So, wait, you make it sound like you never deleted anything at all?
Just once. Never.
Damn.
Did deleting those entries make me remember them more or less vividly? But Adrian's Neuralink feels more like a computer that he doesn't control. Huh. You think so? You think... I mean... Yeah, I guess it does sort of feel that way, huh? Excuse me. Did I keep my promise? Taking a look at his timer, Oliver gets up from the sofa.
Ah, damn. Was a good talk and all, but looks like I gotta head back to my team soon. Wanna come see me off?
So, that's how much time has passed, huh? Despite that, Valerie and Evelyn still haven't returned. Do you not want to say goodbye to the others?
They'll live. Not like I have anything left to say.
Right, I don't either. I said more than enough. Alright, if you say so, then let's go. We leave the living room, stopping in front of the still locked exit. Oliver turns towards me.
So then, are you ready to join back up with the girls once I'm gone? Telling them what you know and all?
Sure. What I know, huh?
Glad to hear it.
And you? What will you tell your team once you get back?
Good question.
I've been wondering about this for a while. Is the QT really his team? Amelia is kind of a special case. And Nathan is closer to our opponent.
I guess I'll keep quiet for now. Not that I know any of the details yet anyway. Ha ha ha.
Yeah. The door slides open behind him and he spins around.
Well, that's my cue. Good luck and try not to get strangled again.
Yeah, thanks, I guess. And the door closes once more. This time, it's just me. I can't just stand around and wait until someone else speaks up or takes action. And yet, I do just that. Standing around, awkwardly. Awkwardly? Can I even stand around awkwardly, all by myself? Or does that feeling described as awkwardness necessitate the presence of another person, potentially judging the way I act? Maybe the hypothetical idea of observation suffices. I don't know. But I feel awkward. As long as these walls surround me, as long as each and every word I say will go straight to null, I will never feel unseen. And so, I begin to move towards the kitchen, keeping up a steady pace of around 2 steps per minute. That's really slow, chat! 2 steps per minute, just step. Step, like, what? That's slow, why would you do that? Oliver was right, wasn't he? The fact that I barely care about what happened with Valerie is strange, right? I didn't even think about it as relevant. I would have walked right back in there as if nothing ever happened. But now that he brought it up, I can't do that. I arrive at the kitchen door, but instead of laying my hand on its handle, I simply turn around and start pacing back and forth across the room. 1,000 thoughts fill my head, most of them potential scenarios that could play out once I eventually enter the kitchen. How should I act? How I should act, what I should say. Wow, that's fast. Almost reaching critical speed. It's so slow. 2 steps a minute, just a 30-second pause between each step. Why? What they might say in turn. The small fraction of my brain that isn't occupied by these unnecessary, irrational concerns continues to worry about the bigger picture instead. How should I proceed from now on? How should I explain the fact that I didn't mention knowing Sophie? That I didn't mention that she told me about Amelia? A turtle would actually be faster. Doing the robot while walking. Yeah, I guess you take one step and just do for 30 seconds, like like music in your head, just and then another step. I guess. Hold on just a second, chat. Alrighty, let's see. Sorry about that, had to cough a bit. That's what my story is going to be, after all. I need to find a proper excuse for why I might have reasonably wanted to keep what I know under wraps. One that they might actually end up buying. One that might sound irrational, that might make me look like the absolute asshole that I am, but that's fine. As long as they believe me when I tell them that, that's all. That this is the entire truth and that I have nothing else to hide. It's gonna be just fine. I go back through my log, checking everything I've said up to this point, over and over again, to make sure that nothing I've said could contradict my explanation. That everything fits nicely into a plausible narrative with consistent motives for my actions. I got this. I stand in front of the door and slap myself in the face a couple of times. I'm ready. I can do this. I take a deep breath. Knock, and after mere seconds... Okay, I'm sorry again, chat. I gotta go give the kitty meds. Sorry, BRB. Nope.
cat poop?
And glasses. Okay, sorry, Chad. I'm back. Hopefully, I don't have another distraction anytime right away.
Okay.
Oops, 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 oops. Okay, put that there. Stop it. Ah, stop it. The door swings open. Evelyn's standing right next to it. Ah, Adrian! I'm glad to see you're all right. I glance past her, towards Valerie, sitting in the back of the room, not even looking at me. Makes me feel like I'd be better off not looking at her either. Yeah, me too. Me too? What does that even mean? I'm also glad to see me all right? Who'd say that? I'm also glad to see the two of you all right? Well, sure, but why wouldn't they be? And is Valerie even all right? Like, emotionally? Was she ever? God, 10 seconds in and I already fucked up. With cautious steps, I enter the kitchen sideways, in a way that allows Evelyn to shut the door, while also keeping me as close to the wall as possible. Before she does so, however, she takes a peek inside the living room. Oh, has Oliver already left? Ah, right, yeah. Could have said something. I turn towards her, finding her eyes still fixated on the wall. Her words feel just as sharp as before, but her expression makes the shift in her demeanor more than obvious. Is this the result of their conversation? Or does she feel sorry for earlier? Either way, I doubt she'd want to admit it. Well, it is true that we wanted to discuss matters in private. He must not have seen any reason to disturb us. I also told him that he wasn't the one I was worried about. Ugh, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just wanted to make sure he keeps his mouth shut about what we told him, at least for now. Should I reply? Would she even want to hear what I have to say? Would it help? Or make things worse? Two psychos. Just a little, yeah. Finally, eye contact. Fuck, eye contact. He said he'd keep quiet. He did, huh? Oh well, guess I couldn't have done much then. Now it's up to whether he's a man of his word. You still don't trust him? No clue. Do I? I wonder. Evelyn sighs, pulling back a chair. Anyway, why don't you take a seat for now? She sits down to watch Valerie. I'm fine. Lean against the wall. I don't know why I decided to decline her offer, but it's too late to just change my mind now. Alright, I see. Then just get to it already. What do you know? Why didn't you tell us you knew about Amelia? Why I knew about her? Judging by those words, they really concluded that I probably didn't know her personally. Huh, this might be easier than expected. I don't trust any of these people, chat. They're all a bunch of liars and... Ugh. Maybe... Is there stuff in the log? Nothing really. I mean, I read through this last time. Right. Her parents' thing. Huh. Okay. Okay. This might be easier than expected. Alright. Now just don't stumble over your own explanation, alright? Yeah, sorry. I know this doesn't mean much, but it's not like I had planned to keep it to myself from the beginning. When Oliver first told us about her being here, described what she looked like, how she disappeared, I couldn't believe it. I tried to convince myself that it was just some kind of coincidence. Had this been all, I wouldn't have... Had this been all, I would have still come forward about it as soon as I had calmed down and thought everything through. But then, you beat me to it. Told us you knew Amelia as well. So what? Well, I could have maybe tried to believe that me being here was a coincidence. But multiple people in our group alone knowing who Amelia was? Noel must have planned for us in particular to be here. And if that was the case, I assumed more people connected to her had to show up in the opposite team. In the opposing team. And who's a more likely candidate for that than her own girlfriend? So, you really do know Sophie, huh? Yeah, you were right. I guess it would have come out sooner or later anyway, but I don't know. You two are friends? I mean, I don't know. Are we? What would she reply? Something like that? We went to the same school and talked a bit during our last year. Didn't really keep in touch afterwards until... At some point she stopped by my uni, running into me by chance, and asked whether I had seen Amelia. I hadn't. That was shortly after she went missing. So you went to the same university as Amelia then? Right. But I guess a certain someone already knew that much. Looking over at Valerie, she simply sighs. Anyway, since that day we've occasionally met up to grab a drink and stuff. She talked about Amelia a lot, especially when she was drunk. I see. So, that's how it is. I think I understand how the three of you are connected now. Then, is it fair to assume that you accompanied her when she visited the Neuralink Center? I guess so? Not that I remember. I still don't have a clue how any of that came to be, but it's the only thing that makes sense. Evelyn nods, slowly connecting the dots in her head, except for one. I apologize, but I fear this still doesn't answer the original question. Why did you keep this hidden up until now? I can't figure out what kind of reason you might have had for doing so. Why, huh? I got this. I thought this through, and yet, why? In truth, there seems to be two distinct reasons, one more absurd than the other. But they don't need to know that one. They don't need to know that. One, I will keep to myself. The other, I didn't want... I have no clue, no idea how to... I have no idea how to phrase this without making it sound like I'm the worst, most self-centered person ever. Maybe I am. I didn't want Sophie to die. Neither of them say anything in response. And I had a feeling from the very start that only the winning team would be allowed to leave this place alive. Am I a good liar? Back then, I was only motivated by my fear of Sophie ever finding out. Afraid of anything I share about my relationship with Amelia reaching her. But they don't need to know that. Nobody ever will. Adrian, oh my god, what is he? Y'all just need to learn to communicate. Chat, these guys don't know how to communicate. It only makes sense, right? Someone who was ready to lock us up against our will wouldn't hesitate when it comes to murder, would he? Of course, I want to leave. Of course, I want to survive. Like the mentally stable person that I am. Like the mentally stable person that I am. But if that means making the opposing team lose, outright killing them, then I'm not sure if I can just submit to that. So what you're saying is, you would have been okay with being responsible for our deaths. Is that right? I can't deny that. This should have been the part where she snaps, jumping up while hurling insults and accusations at me. Communication is the key, right? It really is. And they're not communicating effectively or much at all. They're too secretive. I mean, I know it's a life or death situation, but oh my gosh, just talk to each other properly. Instead, she simply turns away. I mean, if anything, I'd of course prefer if all of us could make it out of here, but if I had to choose between protecting a couple of people I just met and someone I know for years, then isn't it a natural thing to pick those who are important to you? Neither of them look entirely convinced, though they don't have any rebuttals either. Still, how can I... And this isn't just about me either. It absolutely is. Evelyn, don't you have similar feelings? Isn't your sister on the other team? That is true. I have tried not to think about that fact. I'm not saying you need to come to the same conclusion that I have, but can't you at least understand how I feel? I'm sorry, but I cannot. I didn't expect this response. Is it really just me? Wow, chat, wow. No matter how much I love her, that doesn't mean I should sacrifice my own life for her sake. There is no point in living like that. No, we should both work towards making it out of here to the best of our ability. I mean, she's really not wrong, chat. Whoever manages to win will have to live her life for the both of us. Yeah. That's certainly a much more optimistic way to view this dilemma. Isn't it the same for you? Do you really think that Sophie would want you to die for her? I just don't think our lives have equal value. I can't live life for the both of us. I get what you mean, but it's not like I'd be the only one to suffer from losing Sophie. Amelia also remembered Sophie after all. Might still be the only one she remembered. Clearly, she's the most important person in Amelia's life. Is it right to take that from her? Hello, Kyo. Hello, Pressed V. Thank you for stopping in. I look over at Valerie. How are you tonight, Pressed V? Pressed V? Should I just call you V? I don't know. How are you tonight, V? Especially for you, who had some sort of connection to Amelia herself. What are you going to say once you make it out of here? I'm so glad to see you again. Sorry for killing your girlfriend in the process. Not like she wouldn't understand. Not like she wouldn't understand. Not like it's my fault we're here. Of course, she's right. I couldn't care less if you think I sound selfish, but I just want to survive. If that means the other team has to die, oh well, sucks to be them. Stop trying to make me feel responsible for any of this. You aren't selfish at all. It's absolutely natural to feel this way. If anything, I'm the most selfish out of all of us. But still, if she wants to get out of here so badly, then why did you lie to us? Why did you pretend you only knew Amelia from back at the hospital? Light669, hello, cute little kitty in a box. Thank you. She knew that I would ask this question eventually. It was only a matter of time. Taking a deep breath, she straightens her posture, as if to mentally prepare for what's ahead. Yeah, so this is what we've already discussed while you were out. She pauses, probably debating whether she should apologize or continue. Hold on just a sec. No. Sorry about that, chat. Having to cough a little bit here and there, and I'm trying not to do it into the microphone. She pauses, probably debating whether she should apologize or continue. She continues. I'll get to that and repeat what I already told Evelyn. At least the relevant stuff. Are you getting sick, Kyo? I think maybe, but it's also the fact that the air quality is still not really very good, and anytime I go out and go to work and come back home, everything's a bit gunky and gross. So it's a mix of just allergies and terrible air quality. At least the relevant stuff. Went on a couple of unnecessary tangents last time. Before that, though, I was just wondering, how did you know? I already know what tipped her off. She told Oliver. It was recorded on my log. Guess it's only fair to tell her as well. It was right at the beginning. Back when Oliver first told us about Amelia, you had quite the reaction to that reveal. You were absolutely sure about who that Amelia was. What did he tell us, though? Sure, her name and that a guy in a lab coat was working for one of her parents. I guess you could deduce that he was working for Neuralink, just like Amelia's father. But that's all you should have known, and that's far from enough to be as sure about knowing her as you were, to react the way you did. So, what else did Oliver tell us? For one, that she disappeared roughly 2 years ago. I guess I don't really need to explain why you couldn't have known that. What remains would have been the description of her appearance. Green eyes and long, wavy blonde hair. But that... Yeah, I see. Yeah, I didn't think about that at all. You're right. If I only ever talked to her in the hospital, there would have been no way for me to connect that description to her. She nods. That's unfortunate. Only things you really can't control. Yeah, pretty much. It's okay, though. Oops, sorry. She nods. Meanwhile, Evelyn looked back and forth between the two of us, understandably confused. Oh yeah, Evelyn, I guess I should explain what I meant. About her appearance and all that. It's simple. The description totally fits all the photos I've seen of her. But I know from Sophie that blonde wasn't actually her natural hair color, and that she only ever started dyeing her hair after graduating from school. Shortly before her first encounter with Sophie. She never saw her the way I did. Ooh. Right. Adrian's lying about what he knows. Yeah, back when she came to visit me, she still had brown hair. Ah, I see. The two of you really pay attention to the smallest of details. I can't deny that, only possible thanks to my log. All that overanalyzing might have been good for something after all. If only it would help us with figuring out the truth. To be fair, all of this did manage to bring us much closer towards working together than I could have ever seen coming. Zephyr Cat. Good evening, Zephyr Cat. Thanks for stopping by. And with that, arguably closer to the truth. Is that a good thing? The more I think about it, the less I hate the idea of it. Well, with that out of the way... Valerie, would you like to tell Adrian about some of the things you shared with me earlier? Sure, that was the plan after all. She takes a moment to arrange her thoughts before diving straight into the second half of her extensive backstory. So when I said we never met again, that wasn't actually a lie. We've only ever seen each other in that hospital. Years went by, life was shit, I went through some stuff. I don't want to talk about any of that again. It doesn't really matter either. Evelyn nods as if to confirm that the details aren't relevant at the moment. Well, I'd prefer to be the judge of that myself, but I guess I shouldn't insist. For now. I could never manage to fully forget her, however. Pointy ears, is this cute blue-haired one an elf or a fae? I'm an elf! Yeah, I'm an elf. And thank you for calling me cute. I appreciate that. I could never manage to fully forget her, however. How could I have? The very first entries in my log were filled with our conversations. I've always had that urge to talk to her again, and at some point I just called the place her father was working at. That was the only idea I had. Garden gnome! Hey! I am not a garden gnome. I'm way too tall to be a garden gnome, thank you very much, and way too cute. And no weird pointy hat. And yeah, I managed to get a hold of him. Yeah, she wouldn't fit inside the rocket? The rocket? Huh? What do you mean the rocket? Let's see how many people get that joke. I sadly don't get the joke. Hello, Focal. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, I managed to get a hold of him. Told him that I felt the need to thank him and all for saving my life. Made some shit up about how great I've been since. He was happy to hear from me. At least he said he was. I didn't really care either way. All I wanted was to ask for Amelia's link ID. Gave it to me right away, without even asking. Amelia would surely be happy to hear from me as well, he said. And after a bit more of acting like I was interested in his life, we hung up. That was the only time I've ever spoke to him. If I had a properly functioning brain, I would have messaged her right away. All like, hi, I'm the kid from back then, wanna chat? But I didn't. Instead, I looked up her profile and read through her post history. Yikes. I'll be honest, your voice sounds so good I thought the game had voices. Ah! Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm trying. It's a little hard to switch all over the place, but I'm having fun attempting. Is that from a movie? Yeah, what is the garden gnome in a rocket from? Zephyr? Yikes. Well, to be fair... sorry. How old were you at the time? Right, thanks for asking. Like, 14. Yeah, keep that in mind and ignore all the creepy and cringe stuff, okay? Okay. I wasn't just doing it to, like, stalk her. Well, maybe I was. But really, I wanted to get in contact with her in, like, a natural manner. Unnatural for me, but natural for her. I was trying to find out what kind of things she was into, what kind of community she was part of, and then one day joined one of them. It was a total bust. I ended up in some weird place full of nerds who were really into mystery stuff. I didn't really know what to say. I never really cared for anything like that, so I mostly just lurked around. It did help me with learning more about what Amelia was doing there, however. What kind of mystery she liked and all that. While she did also talk about movies, books, and games, what stood out to me was that she kept discussing a certain urban legend. I'm sure you can guess what I'm talking about. Huh, I nod. I read up about it a bunch, tried to craft my own theories surrounding it, and then rejoined with a new account. My username was Null. What? What? What are you? What? What? Excuse me? Valerie, what the hell? Wow, edgy much? Well, 14. What did I expect? Funny to imagine how things would have gone if she told us that her username was Null right from the very start. could have backfired hard, so I guess it was a good idea to keep it hidden for that alone. What? It's interesting, though. Amelia got her into all of this in the first place? It's almost starting to feel like all of these things are connected after all. Amelia being here in a game that is based entirely on an urban legend that she was deeply interested in years ago? That can't be a coincidence, can it? But what kind of reason could she have had to look into it so much? Maybe... Hey, are you listening? Yeah. Okay. Not sure whether she believes me, but she at least acts as if she does. Years went by, and we kept exchanging messages. I learned so much about her, and she so much about me. No matter how much time passed, however, I never once told her anything about who I am. And the longer I waited, the less likely I was to ever change that. The less possible it became. I couldn't even tell her that I was the child from the hospital. That I stalked her and lied to her in order to become her friend. And so I remained as an empty variable. No, more than one. I never told her my name, my age, my gender, or where I'm from. She knew so much about what I thought and felt, yet so little about who I was. I often wondered how she saw me, what kind of image she had in her mind when thinking about me, what kind of voice she heard when reading my messages, if any. If she ever met me, would that image be shattered? Fuck. I can't believe it. Is that why you kept this a secret? Yeah. All the stuff I said about not wanting to reveal too much about Amelia was complete bullshit. YouTube eating my messages. Oh no! I have no idea what's happening, but this is interesting. I did play through the majority of this game in a previous stream. You should be able to find the video if you want to watch the whole thing. But yeah, it is a really interesting little visual novel. The gnome thing was Half-Life 2. Oh, okay. I haven't played that, so I wouldn't know. Got you. Oof. Yeah. YouTube is kind of having that issue lately, huh? I didn't care about protecting her privacy. All I cared about was myself. Woo, only missed an hour. Hey! Hi there, dear Tometen Toaster. Hi, nice to see you. Thanks for stopping on in. All this time. The only thing I was worried about was Amelia learning anything about who I was. What I looked like, sounded like, acted like. I wanted to go back to the way things have always been. I wanted to remain nothing, everything, whatever she imagined me to be. That's who I wanted to keep alive the most. I see. Toaster is fine. Okay, well, nice to meet you, Toaster. Thanks for coming in. Is all I can muster the courage to say. The MC is a coward. Adrian, what are you doing? Evelyn slowly pats her back. To my surprise, Valerie doesn't complain at all, just remaining silent. What made you change your mind? That's what I would have liked to ask, but honestly, I already know the answer, don't I? It's less what and more who. With every passing hour, we reveal more and more of our past, and Evelyn is definitely doing a great job at convincing us to, well, get along, work together, and all that. What is it that I need to hear to come clean as well? Fully, and not just act as if I do. Somewhere, deep down, I already know the answer. I just can't quite reach it yet. Valerie gets up from her chair, taking a couple of steps towards the wall of permeable plants. Now that I got all that out of the way, I still wonder whether this brings us any closer to solving this whole thing. Does it? Well, can I ask something? Do whatever you want. What about the time before her disappearance? Did she say anything that stood out? Or did she just stop messaging you without any prior indications? She turns towards me, leaning against the wall with plants glitching through her every now and again. I wish I could just quote our chat, but I still remember it, roughly, our last convo. Yeah, even before that, she hadn't been as active as she used to be for a while. Figured she was just busy with her girl at that point. Didn't have need for me anymore. Didn't have much need for me anymore. Whatever. So then, the last time she messaged me, it came as a bit of surprise when she started to apologize for just that. Said stuff about how she was just really busy and kind of overwhelmed with life at the moment. That she would explain it all once it settled down. I told her that it was fine. Of course it was. I wasn't mad or anything in the first place. She was extremely grateful, promising to take the time to catch up, that she was just going to take a break. It all seemed weirdly out of character for her, but I didn't question it any further. I was just happy to hear she seemingly cared about me that much. I didn't really understand why. In retrospect, I guess she must have already known that something would happen to her. Or at least that it might. Whatever kept her so busy at the time, did it have something to do with all of this? All that digging into some strange urban legend, was it more than simple curiosity? And after that, did you still try to message her? Duh, obviously, a bunch of times. Didn't ever get a reply. At first, I didn't think much of it. She wanted to take a break after all. If anything, I felt like an idiot for bothering her to begin with. After months had gone by, though, I started to get worried. I thought about calling her father again, but I couldn't. After all, I had never actually messaged her, despite asking for her ID. If I asked about her again, I would have had to reveal that Null and I were the same person all along. That I had kept the fact a secret from her for years, for no proper reason at all. Not that I could explain anyhow. Does that mean you never knew for sure whether she had actually gone missing? That's right. I often whether something That's right. I often wondered whether something had happened to her, or if her last words were just her twisted way of cutting me off with minimal guilt. I only got the confirmation today that she'd gone missing around the time she stopped replying. In a way, I was glad to hear it. God, I'm disgusting. At least it's not just me. We quietly remained like this for a while. Honestly, I forgot whatever else I wanted to ask. And maybe I should leave it at that anyway. She said enough for now. Even Amelia seems to have already known that she might disappear, at least for a while. Did she sense that she was in danger? Or is there something else I'm still missing? Another option. Anyway, I think that's all I got for now. She looks over at Evelyn. You want to try the thing we discussed earlier? Oh, of course. She promptly leaves the table, heading towards the living room. I'll return once I'm done, all right? Right. And with that, she's gone. That Valley Girl accent is amazing. Thank you. What was that all about? I'll explain it once it matters, if it does. Okay. For now, She pauses. Fuck. So, sorry. Huh? For choking you? FAQ? Oh, fact? Fact? FAQs, yeah. Frequently asked questions. I don't know. Oh, right. Yeah. Evelyn told me to say that. Ah, okay. You don't seem all that surprised. It's fine either way, really. You didn't need to say that, but yeah. Ah, well, now I did. So, was that... Oh, got you, right. So, was that all? YouTube will absolutely auto-delete if we drop an actual fire truck. So, sometimes I gotta use back. Got you. Sorry. What? Not good enough for you? No, I just meant, is that all you wanted? Oh. I guess. Okay. Cool. And so we stand around instead of sitting at the table next to everyone in here is so awkward and so secretive and so tied together. I guess we already spent quite a lot of time sitting today, so it's all right. Normally, I would use this opportunity to contemplate what she's thinking about right now. What the true intentions behind her half-assed apology could have been. But there's not really any reason left to do so. After all, I feel like I already understand. And as if to prove that she understands me too, she continues. Did you really want to sacrifice yourself? I guess so. Are you sure? I think so. Man. Doesn't sound all that sure to me. Let me check something. Sorry. Okay. Does she know? Did she know this entire time? And if so, why hasn't she said anything before? you said you had assumed that Sophie might be on the other team from the very start. That's why you didn't even try to win, right? Pretty much, yeah. For someone who wasn't even trying, you were pretty nitpicky when it came to inconsistencies you noticed. Yeah, I made fun of all your theories, but it sure didn't seem like you weren't trying to figure stuff out. Anything that could help us with understanding our situation. Even after Oliver told us all about Sophie actually being here, you never tried to sabotage us or stop us from making progress. You still tried to push me into revealing as much as possible. The only thing you ever did was try to divert our attention. Have everyone focus on what I know and make sure that nobody was onto you. As long as it didn't have anything to do with you or what you knew about Amelia, it was all fair game. You never really wanted us to lose. All that talk about sacrificing yourself for Sophie was just an excuse, wasn't it? A way to make yourself feel like your actions aren't as selfish as they seem. You never actually wanted to die, and... I swallow. She leaves her wall behind, slowly stepping closer and closer towards me. Ah! She approaches. She's approaching me, chat. Whatever will I do? You're still hiding something, aren't you? I think you're reading too much into this. I just didn't want to be responsible for your death, to appear useless, to raise suspicion. I'm speaking the truth, and yet you're right as well. Valerie is standing right in front of me, her gaze focused on my expression, trying to ascertain the veracity of my words. I don't know what my face looks like in this moment, but I doubt it's doing a particularly good job at masking what's behind. Then again, it probably doesn't matter all that much anyway. I'm convinced she has pretty much figured me out at this point. Even if I never truly reveal how I feel, she has been reading my every action like an open book. Why am I still trying to hide anything from her? Stubbornness? Suddenly, though, she backs off. The door swings open as if to prevent further scrutiny. My savior briefly steps in. Valerie turns her head towards her. So? Your theory was correct. I found some rather interesting things that I would like the two of you to take a look at. Sure. Evelyn nods, then turns around. Let me adjust this. Okay. Valerie follows suit, not even sparing me another glance. I still don't have a clue what I still don't have a clue what this is about at all, but I guess I'll find out soon. Did they really manage to figure something out? Ooh, I hope so. That would be really cool. Only one way to find out. Oh, the file cabinet. Yeah! Okay. Entering the living room, I see them once again standing in front of the file cabinet we weren't able to open before. Have they found a way to do just that? Based on the fact that Valerie is once again pulling on one of the handles without anything happening, it wouldn't seem so, but Evelyn looks at me and begins to explain. Ah, right! You're still out of the loop, Adrian. Isn't that so? I nod. When Valerie and I had our conversation in the kitchen, she proposed an idea as to why we might not have been able to open any of these drawers. After all, Oliver mentioned that Amelia had apparently managed to open the one in their respective living room, but only before Oliver and Nathan had returned to see for themselves. Oliver had suspected that she might have only imagined it or something to that effect.
Frankly, I thought that explanation was kind of shit. So instead, I thought about how the lock in this thing might work. And then I remembered what we said about the door earlier, the exit. That it probably just checks for the number of nearby Neuralink signals. Oh, I read that as the wrong character. That it probably just checks for the number of nearby Neuralink signals? Yeah. I thought this one might work the same way. Might be locked, as long as there are too many people nearby.
And she was right. As if to demonstrate, she once again pulls on one of the handles. Nothing happens. Wow. Just like before, it doesn't open. Meanwhile, as you waited in the kitchen, I was finally able to take a look at what's inside. She takes a step back and points to the table, on which a bunch of documents have been placed. Ooh, she's got documents! Oh my gosh, we'll finally learn something! Let's go! Time to build a Faraday cage. I only took a brief look through its contents and took out anything that appeared at least somewhat relevant. For now, this seems like a decent enough starting point. Gotta go. Bye, Kyo. Bye, V. Thank you for coming in. Valerie picks up a piece of paper right away, starting to read without a moment of hesitation. I, on the other hand, simply stand in front of the table, letting my eyes hover over the text in front of me. Most of them are largely redacted, only bits and pieces remaining readable. Most of them are... Oh wait, no. I try to scour them for some kind of hint, but I can barely process any of it. What they have in common is their age. They all appear to be from around the time when the original experiment has supposedly taken place, according to the story Valerie told us. 2071, 2070, some are even older. They were probably kept here this entire time. Did Null want us to find them? Or did he not even know they were here in the first place? From what I can tell, they all seem to describe the details of that experiment. Not knowing much about parapsychology, I don't really get any of it. I can merely guess what some of the terms mean. Minimum delay, abstract transfer, connector, generative simulation, neurological overwrite. Barely having any sort of context doesn't help. While I continue to stare at the table, Valerie has apparently already finished going over the document she first grabbed, promptly switching it for another one. In that moment, I noticed a text that was mostly covered by the one she had just picked up, one that seemed to be readable, for the most part. I grab it. Hopefully this will make any sort of sense. The abstract transfer experiment is scheduled to start on 3/7/2071. The participants will gather at the Parapsychological Research Center of New Berlin before being transferred to the newly established underground test site. In addition to the scientists involved, representatives from the following members of the United Corporations of Europe will supervise the event on site: Neuralink, Nanolog, and Art Arms. They will arrive at the test site one day prior to the experiment. Once the experiment commences, no one will be allowed to enter or leave the structure for the entire duration of the event. All forms of communication or data exchange will be prohibited as well. Although the exact duration is not set in stone, it is expected to last no longer than 2 weeks. The final list of supervisors has not been confirmed yet. However, the following 6 test subjects have agreed to participate. They are unaware of any further details beyond the general relation to the study to our current predicament. This matches what Valerie told us earlier. Our current predicament, huh? That must be the nil thing. Found anything? She puts down the document she was holding, a frustrated expression covering her face. I skimmed through your stream and looked up the synopsis-ish, and this is really neat. Yeah, it is really neat. Yeah, I agree. I'm still kind of confused, but there's some that I get. So it's really interesting. And this is only part 1. This visual novel only came out back in February, so there's going to be a lot more, and I really look forward to going through the rest with everyone. Are there any big reveals so far? The biggest reveal so far, I would think, is that everybody who's stuck here playing this game knows Amelia. But that's really it. Confused as well, but that's the spirit. Yeah! I see. Well, I don't know how helpful this is, but at least it's readable. Pretty much confirms what you told us about earlier, that this really is the test site from 71. Good old mysteries, yeah. Without another word, she snatches it from my hand and starts to read. I watch her eyes moving swiftly across the page. Given the fact that the text doesn't cover much beyond what she had already told us, I don't expect to find much of a reaction within them. All of a sudden, however, they widen with surprise. What the actual... Huh? Is there something I missed? What is it? Have you noticed anything? Did you not see the names? The names? Oh, right. There was a list of names at the bottom of the page. The participants of the original experiment. Before I can reply with anything else, she shoves it straight into my face. 6 names. 6 people I have never heard of before. Until I notice a familiar last name. What the actual... Not once, but twice. Niemann. Irene Niemann and Rena E. Niemann. Who are they? Oh my! Niemann! Evelyn, who has apparently snuck up behind me, is peeking over my shoulder to inspect the list of names herself. So, they were involved in what previously happened in this very facility? I never would have guessed. This can't be a simple coincidence, can it?
No, definitely not.
She lowers her hand and turns away.
I don't know about Irene, but Rena, that was the name of her mother.
Her mother? But if this experiment was conducted in 2071, that means she must have been a mere child at that point.
Guess so, but I think it would roughly fit.
Maybe Irene was her mother then? So, Amelia's grandmother? That seems plausible.
Yeah.
If it wasn't clear before, it's more than clear now. None of this is a coincidence. So is this why
The next round is about to begin. Please prepare to gather in the hall at your earliest convenience.
Before I get the chance to discuss the common thread connecting all of these events, a familiar voice rings out, interrupting me mid-sentence. It's the same monotonous voice that we last heard when Valerie tried to exit the hall with Oliver. And with that, we stand there, dumbfounded. Except for Valerie, who makes her way towards the door without delay.
What is it? You're not coming?
I was just... is that announcement new? Is something about to happen?
Oh, the two of you haven't heard it before, huh?
No, we have not. Are you implying you have?
Yeah, the same one was playing right at the start, when I had locked myself in the bathroom. Guess you can't hear it from the hall. Makes sense. Don't really have a reason to.
Now that I think about it, it's true. Whenever Null appeared to give one of his speeches, we were already in the hall by chance. Makes sense that he wouldn't want us to miss out on them.
So, you want to stand around all day?
Oh, no, of course not. Let's return to the hall. I nod. One after another, we head through the door. It feels strange how quickly we went from what's most likely been our biggest discovery yet to quietly standing next to one another once more. Do all of these characters have amnesia? Yeah, so they all have, or most of them have a Neuralink chip that keeps all their memories, or logs, I guess, and all of them more or less have had their logs erased. Does the elf take head pats, or is this a no touch zone? Yeah, you can do a head pat. Head pats are good. I'm good with that. I mean, sure. At this point, we might as well wait a couple more minutes and tell Oliver about it too. Oh, neat. Pat, pat, pat. Thank you. I appreciate the head pats. But will we? Valerie looks like she's more than busy enough trying to put all the pieces together in her head. Meanwhile, I'm still unsure about what the hell I even want in the first place. Head pats, yay! More head pats. Thanks, chat. Do I want to solve this? To find the truth? And once I do, will I finally tell them everything I know? The usual rumbling of the elevator returns. I wonder, how much could he still have left to tell us? Haven't we been over all of the rules at this point? There he is, standing on his little stage once more. As per usual, he's not granting anyone a single glance, simply beginning to speak in the most monotonous of voices, barely ever fitting the words it produces. Meh. Throws a bin full of hands at Kyo, head pats galore. Oh no, I'm being attacked by a bin full of hands! Ah! Just... Hello everyone. I hope you have been doing well these past 3 hours. Well, I said the same last time, but I hope you don't mind me repeating myself. I already know how well you've been doing. I am glad to see that each team has, in their own way, managed to make some progress. You might still wonder what it is that you are even trying to find, but don't worry, you don't necessarily need to know that. Hold up, she's gonna go bald! No, I don't want to go bald! More monotone voice for him. I'm trying. I'm not really good at that. All you need to know is that you are getting closer. Well, hearing that might not mean awfully much to you. So instead, how about I give you a bit of a helping hand, I'm not a monster after all. Ayo, that voice. Damn, that's so good. Ah! You have already noticed the locked door in each of your halls, right? Not the exit, the other one. Of course you have. I'd be worried had you not. How about granting you access to that room that lies beyond it? Heck yeah! Door 3, let's go! And just as he says those words, the scanner on said door turns green. Finally. Why was it locked in the first place? Is whatever we find in there actually going to help us? If so, maybe he just wanted us to think for ourselves for a while, before starting to straight up hand out hints. If that's the case, if this is actually going to be as significant as he made it seem, then this might be a turning point for this whole ordeal. I'll have to, once and for all, make up my mind. After all, I have no way of knowing what the other team is up to. Behind me, the elevator has already made its way back into the ground. Null is gone. Despite that, Valerie is still staring at the spot from which he had repeatedly addressed us. What's wrong? I wonder whether... Does everyone here familiar with the Danganronpa series? I'm very vaguely familiar. I don't remember pretty much anything other than, like, lots of people died, right? Lots of people died, I think. Oh gosh, it's been years. You should narrate a book. Hey, yeah, maybe. That would be fun, wouldn't it? I'd really like to voice act in a game or in an anime. I haven't played it. I've watched someone play it. Maybe I should play it. Oi! Babies, das ist nah. Sorry about that. People did certainly die. Alright, well yes, people die. Yo, A-Leaf, that's a great idea. Yeah, maybe. Narrate a book. I really want to voice act in a game, or in an actual, like, dub of a show, or just a show in general. That would be really cool. I wonder whether... Well,
I wasn't actually thinking much of it last time, since it was the first time I've seen him myself. But the way he had positioned himself there was exactly the same, wasn't it?
So you're not familiar with the ending? No. Nope, I'm not familiar with the ending at all, no. I mean, I guess so?
Same for his first speech? The one I didn't get to see?
Yeah? What exactly do you mean? Okay, I'll keep what I was going to myself. Okay. Going to say to yourself. Got you. Well, I mean, I guess that's always something I could play on stream sometime if people are interested.
Well, the way he was just rigidly standing there, staring straight at the wall that's separating us from the question team, never bothering to look at either of us.
Yeah, true. Perhaps the script for his speeches are being displayed on that wall? He might just be reading them out loud for us.
What kind of idea is that? If that was all, he'd just read it from his Neuralink, wouldn't he?
To be fair, we don't really know whether he has one himself, do we? I'm interested, but I'm unsure how often I could catch the stream. That's fair. I usually stream twice a week. This week is a bit of an outlier because I'm actually streaming 3 times on my channel, and I actually have a stream tomorrow where I'm streaming on a Twitch channel and doing a charity thing with a group for the first time, so that's cool. And there's a lot of games I want to play, so it would be inconsistent that I'd probably get to Danganronpa anyway. I don't even know if I have it, or if somebody I know, I'm sure, has it that I could borrow, though. I need more Kyo in my life. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. To be fair, we don't really know whether he has one himself, do we? Though I guess it's pretty likely he does. Just saying we shouldn't assume it as fact. For real. Thank you, chat. You're all very sweet. I appreciate that. Well, aside from that, I agree though. Seems far-fetched. Like, why would he even need a script in the first place?
Yeah, not like he ever had all that much to say. Don't really see the point in him closely following some pre-written text.
I simply nod. Honestly, the entire concept of him showing up for those speeches is kind of weird in and of itself. Then again, there might not be any deeper reason to it at all. Overthinking it may just be a waste of time. In this case, however, it was also an effective way to kill some time. Before we know it, the large metal door slides open, and Oliver appears before us. Last time, his face wore a frustrated expression, given what we had heard from Null moments before. Ooh. This time, he looked just as troubled. Despite the unusually good news we had just received, he looks... I'm not sure how to classify that expression.
You alright? Why the long face? Oh, it's nothing new. Don't worry about it. Just had a bit of a quarrel over in the other hall.
His face instantly lightens up, but he's clearly still bothered by whatever went down beyond that door. How is that so? That is quite troubling to hear.
Well, it was to be expected. After all, Nathan turned out to be our enemy, in a way. And yeah, and now that he knows, it makes sense for them to no longer trust each other or work together. Yeah, that's right. He nods in agreement before backtracking ever so slightly. Well, though I kind of got myself to blame for him no longer trusting me. What do you mean? Did you do anything that would warrant distrust? He sighs. When I came back, Nathan didn't actually mind that much. Of course, he was aware of what Null told us, but he still thought it'd be the best course of action to combine our efforts. He said, well, something about how he didn't see any of us as enemies. The real enemy was Null, he said. And I mean, he's right. Still, didn't expect him to feel that way. Sounds like things were off to a good start. So then, how'd you mess it up? Well, I said I didn't have much to share. That y'all didn't tell me much of importance. He figured I was probably just being careful and thought it would be a nice gesture if the two of them simply started with their reports. Maybe that'd break the ice. Nathan shared some things he overheard in that other team. Amelia brought up a couple of details she remembered. And then, when it was my turn, I kept quiet. Huh. I guess you're a man of your word, at least. Haha, guess so. Well, assuming he's speaking the truth, guess we'll never know for sure what's really going on in the other halls. What you're saying, however, is that Nathan and Amelia have shared some additional details with you, have they not? Would you like to tell us about those? Oh, right, of course. He clears his throat. Amelia went first. She mentioned a couple of things she remembered about her family. What happened to her mother, how she's living at her father's. Pretty much all lined up with what we already know. Nothing really stood out. He glances over at Valerie. Didn't mention that, of course. Don't worry. Yeah, go on. And then it was Nathan's turn. He told us that, surprise, Sophie recognized the name Adrian. That she brought up being friends with him and that he was the one to come along to visit the Neuralink Center. Well, stuff like that. I guess he had already figured it out as well. I nod, reluctantly. Yes, that's part of what we discussed earlier. Perfect, because I told them I already knew that. I know. I said I'd keep quiet, but come on, they'd already figured it out anyway. Yeah, you're right. It's fine. I'd have done the same. In fact, that's pretty much exactly why I decided to finally reveal it in the first place. And it was to our advantage, too. He agreed that it wasn't much of a sign of trust from his side, telling me something I'd have obviously already known. He didn't need to be aware that it wasn't quite as obvious, with how difficult it was to deal with the bunch of you, haha. No offense. Well, maybe a little bit. So, does that mean he ended up telling you something else instead? Right. Something Sophie had noticed over in their hall. A strange drawing on one of the walls, hidden behind that AR stuff. She hadn't thought much about it, but when she drew it on a piece of paper to share it with Eric, apparently he knew what it was. Some cult symbol, the collection of Anamnesia or something, according to Nathan. A cult? Are you seriously telling me that something like that is behind all this? It might explain the craziness of this entire situation, but it just seems so absurd. What would some cult want from Amelia? And what does any of that have to do with us? It might just be a coincidence. No use in overthinking it, right? You didn't see anything like that, did you? Nope, nothing at all. Figures.
Do you think that they are the ones behind all this?
Honestly, I think it's still too early to judge, but Nathan said the other answer team was pretty convinced of it. I have no idea though. Never heard of these guys before. Didn't even know cults were still a thing. Well, before we discuss that any further, was that all then? All right. After that, Nathan asked me to share something from my team, but I refused. I'm not sure it was the smartest course of action, but it felt like the right thing to do, you know? Yeah, you did fine. Honestly, who knows whether that Nathan dude was actually being sincere. He was just sharing info to get you to spill. Might have even made the whole thing up about the cult symbol on the spot after his first attempt at proving his trust failed. Sure, he's right. Null is our real enemy. But that doesn't change the fact that gathering info for our teams is gonna decide about life and death. For as long as that's true, there's no way to actually trust a single word Nathan says.
Earlier, I thought we should trust anything we heard from the QT, that we didn't have a choice anyway, as long as we want to have any sort of chance at winning this thing. I'd argue that the situation is now changed, that we have sufficient reason to doubt Nathan's word, that it might be better to think twice about whatever we hear from him. Oliver stands still for a while, processing Valerie's arguments. He nods.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So then, you want me to continue keeping my mouth shut? I honestly think it doesn't really matter anymore. Who knows whether we'll even live long enough to see the next round? Come on, don't talk like that. You know it's true. We've barely managed to make any progress this entire time, but who knows how the other team has been doing? But then who would it? I'm not done talking. And yet she hesitates. It's not like she ever worried about Nathan getting some sort of hint out of her story. That was never really why she kept quiet about it to begin with. I'm not saying that I'm giving up. I'm just saying that this game suddenly ending without any kind of warning is getting more and more realistic the longer we wait. And so, this might be the last chance to tell her. I think whether we still get out of here or not, I want her to remember. No, I think I want her to know the whole truth. The truth? A word that carries a lot of weight in our situation, and so must Valerie's decision to finally reveal the secrets she's kept to herself all this time. Yeah, I told these two while you were gone. Guess I don't have a choice but to tell you. Hey, I interrupt her mid-sentence. One of the scariest feats imaginable. At least from where I stand. Sorry? Sorry, but, what about that door over there? We all turn around, our eyes fixed on the previously red scanner. All right, that's what Null was just talking about, eh? I mean, I didn't want to interrupt you or anything, but I just thought... Oh, wrong voice. I mean, I didn't want to interrupt you or anything, but I just thought maybe we should see what's behind that first and then discuss anything else, you know? Yeah, it's fine. You're right. We've still got time. I can hold off on repeating my backstory a third time, at least for a bit. If anything, she's probably relieved. Though she might also just be used to it at this point. Dunno, I can't relate. Even if that's true,
we should probably see what that door has in store for us before deciding how to proceed. Yeah. We collectively move closer and closer towards the door, then stand still, waiting for someone to make the first move. We've been waiting for this, yet, now that we're finally about to open it, we feel hesitant. Or, at least I do. I'm reluctant, nervous, anxious. I am feeling things that I can't quite put into words. Will this door answer any of our lingering questions? Will it give us even more? Valerie takes another step forward, reaching out towards the scanner.
I'll just press it then, all right?
I nod before noticing she can't see me, standing behind her back. Of course. Whenever you're ready. Her hand meets the green surface. Without further delay, the door slides open like the rest. Behind it hides... Chat! What on... Oh, what's in here? Oh no, this is creepy looking. Pods! It's some freaking pods! One that does not seem to hide its true colors behind augmented reality. One that, despite that, seems the least real out of all of them. More people in stasis. What if it's us in stasis? What if this is just our brains and we're going in to see our bodies in stasis, chat? What?
The hell is all this?
Yeah. Matrix, someone call Neo, right? Oh, that's trippy. This could be really trippy, yeah.
Sure looks scary. Is anyone in these?
He leans over one of the metal coffins, glancing through the small window in it.
Nope. Just, water.
Well, there better not be. Would have been a scary thought to find anyone hiding in there. Despite that, he continues to check the remaining boxes, simply nodding his head. Oh, okay, so we're not in stasis, and it's not just our brains finding us in stasis. Which would be creepy. Yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make... I'm just gonna buy chat bubbles. I just need to go to Etsy and finally buy the chat bubbles that I've been hesitating on buying because the settings I have are annoying even to me. Evelyn, on the other hand, takes a closer look at the cables and tubes connecting to them. I suppose I have an idea what these pods could be, although I've never seen this specific model myself. Pod?
Model?
Well, yes, it makes sense after all. From what we've deduced so far, this place seems to be rather old. People don't get to see my name. Oh, I'm very sorry, Focal. I know. I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can fix it right this second. Unless I just take off the chat overlay and then... nope, I think it would be worse. Well, hold on. Let's try... Is it... Nope, where are you? Oh no, then I wouldn't be able to... Yeah, no, you can't even read anything at this point. You have to be here to see it. Yeah, I can see it off on the side and... Yeah... Oh well, I'll just figure out a change for it soon. Well, yes, it makes sense after all. From what we have deduced so far, this place seems to be rather old. I thought it was rather funny. Oh, okay, that's fair. In other words, these must be some of the first prototypes of the machine I have in mind.
Yeah, sure, I got that. But like, what is it a model of? What are they?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet, but these might be what I have told you about earlier. Earlier? You mean... Huh? It's a ghost commenting. Oh no, it's a ghost. That's okay. Ghosts aren't too scary, so that's fine. Hi, Ghost Focal. Woo! The programming pod, yeah. When we talked about whether it was possible to make someone's memories disappear via accessing their Neuralink data, I said that it wasn't. Not without specific equipment. I'm a ghost on Discord because I got sacrificed. Uh-oh, why'd you get sacrificed? So, these are what you mean? They might be. As I said, I can't see for sure. I'm a professional... You're a professional sacrifice. I mean... How does one become a professional sacrifice? It would make sense, though. There are 3 of these pods here. The other team probably have the same room, so it should add up nicely, 1 pod per person. We've all been inside one of these. Well, what good would putting me in one of these do, eh? Clearly didn't get rid of any of my memories. I volunteered and my spirit stuck around. Oh, well, I am very glad that your spirit is still with us. I'm sure Noel was aware that I don't have a Neuralink, wasn't he? In the meantime, Evelyn has started up the terminal next to the set of pods, investigating its interface and clicking her way through a couple of menus for a while. She nods. It's just like I suspected. This seems to be an early prototype of the connector, which can be used to establish a direct connection between brain and Neuralink. Wildlore, I have developed on Discord. It sounds like you have a lot of fun on Discord. Developed on Discord. It does. It sounds like you're having a lot of fun on Discord, though, so that's good. Wait, but I mean, I don't know much about all that. But aren't they always connected? What exactly do y'all need that machine for? Yes, of course. But usually... there's a certain minimum delay between accessing and receiving data, which that can be bypassed by using this machine. Definitely. Well, the exact theory behind it is much more complicated, of course. So, let's put it this way. By resting inside one of these pods, data can be transmitted directly to the user's brain. Through this, they can, for example, review parts of their logs in a fashion that is much more akin to remembering those events than simply reading through them. This process is called direct transfer. Now that I think about it, before I first woke up, at the start of all this, I think I was dreaming about Amelia. At least, I thought it was a dream. Could it have been... This is getting interesting. Yeah, Evelyn gives me evil mastermind vibes. Dude, yeah, a little bit she does, doesn't she? Inside my head, something clicks. It was the same for me, of course. That wasn't coincidence. It almost felt like some kind of premonition of what's to come. But in the end, it was just a null priming our brains. Didn't any of you experience something like that? Well, obviously I didn't. Me neither, sorry to say. I hesitantly shake my head. I don't think so. Though it makes sense, right? Null wanted to make sure that you remembered Amelia before this even started. To make sure that things go smoothly, I guess. Yes, that would explain it. There must not have been any relevant data to show us. Valerie looks in my general direction. Yeah, sure, I guess. And rolls her eyes. Anyway, the same thing that's been used to make us forget about how we ended up here, right? Most likely, yes. So wait, if this machine can be used to both make us remember and forget things, doesn't that imply that this same process could also be used to implant fake memories into our heads? If we've all been in one of these, how can we even know which of our memories are real and which are fake? Has our entire basis for what truth is just been shattered? Can we ever even figure out who Amelia is? Did Valerie and I really know Amelia? Or were those memories we dreamt of just what Null wanted us to think of as our past? Oh, Evelyn, pure and kind. Is she? I don't know. Everybody's weird in this. Everybody. I can't trust anyone. Not even Adrian. I can't even trust the main character. Does Amelia even exist? Have any of the things between us ever happened? Am I? You're right there? Huh? Suddenly, I notice everyone looking at me with concerned expressions. You look somewhat pale. Are you not feeling well, perhaps? Oh, it's just... God, I'm so stupid. It's fine. Anyway, I do have one more question about all this. What is it? Could this machine also Could this machine also be used to implant fake memories into whoever is inside one of those pods? Goodness, no! Nothing like that! Within seconds, all of my worries have been dispelled. At least, not directly. And they're back. Wait, what? What about indirectly then? Evelyn sighs, realizing that she shouldn't have brought it up, and that she will now be stuck with the exposition dump duty for a little while longer. The two procedures which I suspect to be relevant to our situations are the neurological overwrite and the direct transfer. Neurological overwrite to remove memories, and direct transfer to recall them. In both cases, however, the memories in question need to already be part of the user's log data. The way he changed his mind is astonishing, right? The way he changes his mind is just... I don't even know. Is this guy a real person or... What even? For the neurological overwrite, a specific time frame is submitted for removal. Larger time frames can lead to complications with the subject's psyche, however, so it is usually limited to a couple of days at most. Oh, I wonder then, chat, if Adrian has had large chunks of his memory wiped, and that's why he's so weird, you know? Because he's so very all over the place, and that really intense moment we went through at the end of the last stream, I wonder if there's just big chunks of everything missing. And that messed with his psyche just that badly. Wait, what the heck is something like that even used for in the first place? There is a selection of medical use cases mostly related to trauma management. I'd like that. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. I never thought about it much, but I guess it makes sense. Still, seems like a questionable way to deal with that sort of thing, but not like I'm an expert.
I see.
But what if we're just experiencing a memory and everything is fake? I mean, that really is a possibility too. Like, oh my gosh. There's so many weird possibilities in this game. And it's hard to really know. The direct transfer used to have someone dive back into their previous log entries is used for similar purposes and is also mostly identical in its functionality. A time frame is submitted and the related files are transmitted to the subject's brain. In this case, there are no issues with entering a time frame of long duration, however. Depending on the amount of available data, the user will subconsciously select the most relevant memories. For a more specific transfer, additional keywords can also be entered. In your case, Valerie, it's likely that Null focused on memories related to Amelia.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, as you can see, both of these procedures operate only with previously recorded sets of data. Just a second, chat. Sorry about that, chat. I heard a weird sound outside. It was just one of the cats. He wanted in. So, as you can see, both of these procedures operate with only previously recorded sets of data. There's no way to, for example, submit fake entries for a direct transfer. That's because every entry is automatically encoded in a way that only allows the original user to read it.
So it's the other way around as well, right? Each neural link can only access memory data that was generated by it in the first place, or something?
That's the gist of it, yes. So really, you don't need to worry, Adrian. Your memories haven't been tampered with, apart from the day of our abduction being overwritten. Well, who knows? Still means Null could have deleted some early entries as well, for whatever reason. I simply smile and nod anyway, although she still hasn't come around to the actual question. So, what about indirectly manipulating our memories? Or whatever you meant by that? Yes, of course. While the two procedures I just described are the most common uses for the connector, there are others as well. One of those is called abstract transfer. As the name suggests, it is used to transfer abstract ideas, feelings, and thoughts. They aren't fully fledged memories by themselves, but connect to already existing ones instead. The transferred data is, in this case, similar in structure to what Valerie has mentioned earlier, about how nanologs used to store emotional data on top of the conversation logs. So that data doesn't have to stem from the person it's being transferred to, right? Correct. However, as I have explained, it cannot be used to insert fault memories. only to alter feelings connected to them. Chat, that's not good. I don't think that's a good thing at all.
What? What on earth?
I see. So that means Amelia is real. That's cool. Probably. Either way, I'm beginning to grasp what the pods are for. Do I understand how they work? Fuck no. What the hell do any of these words mean? But I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of what they can be used for, and really, that's probably much more relevant anyway. Oliver, on the other hand, seems to have given up a while ago.
So that's great and all, but why did Null open this whole thing up again? Does any of this actually get us anywhere? It's certainly nice to know what the hell happened to our memories. Guess so.
Well, aside from that... Mechanical clinking sounds come from the terminal, which Evelyn is now typing away at. There are 2 sets of data stored on this setup. One belongs to Valerie, the other to Adrian.
What are you getting at?
Well, I suspect those to be the reason why Null opened this room up for us. Both sets of data are limited to certain time frames, likely ones that are supposed to help you remember something that could potentially help us going forward. Memories of Amelia. Would those really make a difference?
Makes sense. That's why it's just data of those 2, huh?
So, you want us to get into these things? I'm only suggesting that it would be a possibility. I can hardly judge how much it would truly benefit us, of course.
Are you sure these things are safe, though? Couldn't this be some kind of trap by Null?
I am certain that is not the case. I have been running a couple of tests on it while we were talking. The software itself does not appear to be manipulated in any way. Also doesn't seem much reason to suspect this of being a trap. Seems like we were already in these pods anyway. If Null wants to do anything crazy to our brain, he could have done that by now. I mean, yeah? Well, he kinda did. However, I do not want to force you into compliance either way. It was merely an idea. Do I want to relive those Do I want to relive those memories? Not like I never read through those entries. But this might be different. This might truly take me back. I shudder, thinking back to how I felt when I first woke up. A disgusting feeling, having her words haunt me once more.
Well, I don't know about you, but it sounds like an alright idea to me. Do we have any alternatives anyway?
I mean, we still have some things to discuss with you, like about those documents and stuff. You haven't even seen those.
Yeah, and I still gotta tell you about how I know Amelia. Not like you can tell her about it otherwise.
She's just as hesitant as I am, huh? And just like me, she refuses to outright say it. Oh, don't worry about that. Once we set everything up, I can tell Oliver all about that. I'm not sure if I trust her still. I'm really not sure if I can trust Evelyn at all. With time being of the essence, splitting up might be more efficient, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely sounds like the best course of action to me.
chat. I feel her vibe has changed from the beginning. Yeah. I'm nervous. I'm nervous with these two. Of course they'd agree on that. I mean, they're right. But also, they aren't the ones that are about to enter one of these things. Ugh. I shrug. Guess so. Valerie seems somewhat taken aback by my decision. After a while, she simply sighs.
Well, I'll take that as a yes. All right, Evelyn. Can I do anything to help?
No, I don't think so. Just give me a couple of seconds so I can set everything up. And for a couple of seconds, her fingers dance across the keyboard in front of her, then stop. Two of the pods light up. She hasn't exaggerated. She only needed those seconds. They're ready. Valerie, please enter the one right next to me. Adrian, the other one is set up for you. Simply lift the lid. It should not be as heavy as it looks. I nod, then walk towards the pod in the middle of the room. Leaning forward ever so slightly, I grab a hold of the lid and slowly pull it upwards. Oh, I don't like this, chat. She was right. It's not as heavy as it looks. Like Oliver mentioned, the inside was filled with water. Despite not being particularly deep, I wondered. A goth girl and a preppy girl really is the downfall of a guy. I guess so. So, we're just going into water? Just like that? Correct.
What's the holdup? Worried about your shoes getting wet?
Well, you can take those off if you'd like. If you came to visit one of our facilities, you would generally undress before entering the pods, of course. I simply assumed that neither of you would prefer that in this situation.
Yeah, no, I'm alright.
I nod. Without any further thoughts, I simply step inside, one foot, then the other. Sit down, lay down. Oliver, would you please close the lids?
Sure thing.
I hear his footsteps coming closer, then stop.
Well, don't mind if I do.
This is making me nervous. And he does what he was asked. After a couple of seconds, I hear the same sound coming from the pod next to mine. Are the two of you comfortable? Yeah. Yeah. Right foot, left foot now. Take a step back. Honestly, feels better than I thought. The pod's floor is slightly padded, the water pleasantly warm. Can't complain. The most comfortable I've been all day. Though, in a way, it brings back unpleasant memories. Somewhere deep down, I remember this feeling from before I woke up. Memories of Amelia flooding my mind, and they're about to return once more. Amelia, has she been looking around this strange room as well? Is she also lying inside one of these pods, about to dive into her past? Their past? Our past? I wonder. Everything is set up. Are the two of you ready to begin? Am I? Sure. I guess so. Yeah. Good. Please just close your eyes and relax. One step ahead of you. After a while, you will slowly drift off to sleep. Don't worry about anything. I will make sure to wake you up once you are done. All right. And then, no more voices. silence. I just lie here, motionless, wondering whether I'm doing anything wrong. Maybe I just suck at falling asleep? But then, after a while, everything starts to feel increasingly heavy. Like I couldn't move, even if I tried. But I didn't try. I don't have reason to. Honestly, maybe it'd be nice if everything could stay this way. If I could just peacefully stay here, while the other team solves all of this and wins the game. And then, if I'm lucky, I'll never have to wake up again. Hey, not bad. You always practicing here? Oh, sometimes? Sorry, I just heard music from in here and was wondering what's going on. Didn't mean to bother you. It's fine. I was done anyway. Perfect timing, huh? Really though, was pretty good. What's the song called? Didn't think of a title yet. Same buddy, same. Woof. Yeah, it's like that, isn't that? Sometimes, chat. Think of a title? Wait a second, you wrote that yourself? I didn't even know you played an instrument in the first place. You're telling me you write your own songs too? How cool! Oh, it's not nearly as impressive as it seems. Anyone could play something as simple as this if they gave it a try. Oh, but thanks, I guess. Come on, no need to be so modest. It's rare to find anyone who still picks up a real instrument in the first place. Being able to play anything is more than impressive enough, if you ask me. And either way, whether it is difficult to play doesn't really have anything to do with how much I liked it, does it? I mean, you're not wrong. Sorry, I just didn't want you to expect too much or something. I don't know. Idiot! Oh yeah, Adrian, right? We never really talked despite being in the same year and all, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I don't stand out all that much, haha. That's how it is when you spend the breaks in here, huh? Oh, sorry. Not that there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're happy with it. Yeah. Anyway, I got a class coming up. Gotta go for now. Okay. Was nice talking to you, though. Would you mind if I stopped by again? Huh? Sure, if you want to. Well then, see ya! Bye. Hey there, how's it going? Oh, hi. What's the look for? I told you I'd come by again. I mean, yeah, true. Well, here I am, a little sooner today, but I'll just sit quietly in this corner and read a bit, so don't let me stop you at all. Stop? From practicing? Duh! Wait, you just want to sit here? Yeah? Thought you'd play something for me. Oh, but I'll mostly just be playing the same song again. Perfect! Was hoping I'd get the chance to hear the full thing this time. Alright, if you say so, then just give me a second. Damn! I only heard a bit of the ending last time, but you've gotten a whole lot better, haven't you? Sounded way more precise, or something like that. Dunno. Not an expert on music. I mean, I didn't practice much else since the last time after all, but thanks, I guess. Are you planning to actually record this?
as, like, a real song or something?
At some point, maybe. I'm still working on the lyrics. Not really making all that much progress, but if I ever get it done, I might upload it somewhere.
Wait, for real? Lyrics? You can sing as well?
About as much as I can play the guitar, so no. But it doesn't really matter. I'm just doing this for myself anyway, for fun and stuff.
Well, as long as you tell me once you're done, I'm excited to see what you can come up with.
Sure, I'll do that. So...
Oh, you want me to leave for now? Can let you practice in peace if you'd like.
Do whatever you'd want. You're not bothering me or anything.
Glad to hear it.
Well then, I'll just continue for now, but if you want to say anything...
Then I'll do just that. Don't worry.
Okay.
Adrian, you said anyone could write something as simple as that, right?
Yeah?
Do you think you could teach me? If you feel like it?
Wait, what?
Well, I thought it might be fun. I've always wanted to play an instrument, but I don't know, never got around to it. This might be the best opportunity I'll ever get, you know?
But, I mean, I barely know anything beyond the basics myself. I'm not sure if I'm the best choice for this.
Oh, I don't care about that. Best case is we both learned something new. Worst case, well, I still won't know how to play guitar. But like, I could at least prove you wrong about anyone being able to write something like that. Though really, no pressure if you don't feel like it. I just thought it might be a cool thing to do and stuff.
I mean, as long as you're not expecting anything out of it, fine by me. At least you won't just be sitting around watching then.
Guess you're right.
Well, you want to start right away, or?
Sure.
Damn, I can't believe how quickly you're improving. You're gonna catch up to me in no time.
Well then quit slacking. How's your song coming along anyhow? Decided on a title yet?
Ugh, no, not really. I'm just not really getting anywhere with it at the moment.
Oh, huh. What's the matter?
I don't know. It's just recently I can't seem to focus on the guitar all that much.
How so? Too busy with studying?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry.
Idiot, why are you apologizing? Sure, that sucks, but at least you're already prepping for the exams. I haven't even thought about those.
Wait, what? You are aware they're starting next month, right?
Yeah, sure, but in the end, I don't care all that much about the results anyway. Not like I'm planning to go to uni or anything like that.
But you already know what you want to do?
More or less. Can you keep something to yourself? Didn't really tell many friends about it yet.
Sure. I mean, who am I supposed to talk to anyway?
Good point. Have I ever mentioned that I don't have a Neuralink?
No, but I already heard that elsewhere.
Is that how it is? Talking to people is too much to ask, but eavesdropping is fine, huh?
No comment.
Gotcha! Anyway, I'm not planning on changing that. Wait,
You're gonna leave the zones?
Mm-hmm. I know. It's much safer here and I can continue living my life without worries and blah, blah, blah. But much more than any of that, I want to experience things, be free, and live without a chip in my head.
Sure, I understand that, but...
Don't you worry, it's not a rash decision, I promise. I'll have some good friends that share a house and still have room for me. I went there a bunch of times already, and honestly, it's in a really safe area. The corpse might act as if pure anarchy reigns outside the zones, but trust me, that hasn't been the case in a long time. There are many beautiful places, much more beautiful than anything you'd find here.
I believe you. No, really, it's all right. I was just surprised.
Yeah, I guess I can't hold that against you. That's why I barely told anyone about it yet. Feels good to do so, though.
Well, good thing I don't have any friends, huh?
Exactly!
Yeah.
Ew, what are you doing there? Where's the guitar?
That's, what people call studying. At least I call it that.
Boo! Boring!
Obviously, it's not like I'm doing it for fun. Just really can't afford to mess up now.
Aren't you, like, super smart anyway? I'm sure you'd ace the exams either way.
Not smart enough to skip studying. My parents are gonna kill me if I...
Wait, you're even taking notes? For real? Isn't all that saved on your fancy chip thing anyway?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just easier to organize my thoughts on paper. And wait, why am I even explaining this to you? Where are your notes?
As if I'd bother with notes. Never have, never will. If I ever forgot anything, it probably wasn't all that interesting to begin with.
Wait, never? So you don't have, like, a diary either?
What? A diary? Do I seriously look like someone who'd keep a diary?
No. I mean, I thought everyone without a Neuralink would have one. Or a journal. Or something.
Where'd you hear that? Well, sure. Some probably do, but I'd never.
But aren't you constantly forgetting stuff then?
God, you're acting like I have dementia or something. Did you ever feel like I forgot about anything relevant you told me?
I spaced out for a moment. What happened?
We're in a pod, and now we're going through memories of Sophie and Adrian, I guess. From back when they were in high school?
Not yet?
Not yet?
Well, sooner or later, you probably will, won't you?
True. But maybe that isn't all that bad. I just think that might be how we're supposed to live. How we used to live in the first place, before Neuralinks became a thing. Before... people didn't always remember everything either, you know?
Yeah, of course, but I still think that people back then wrote things down and stuff.
Sure, I'm not gonna argue with that. But they didn't write everything down. Not every single word they ever heard or said. Just the things they personally thought of as important. The things they didn't want to forget, no matter what.
And you don't have anything like that?
I just trust my brain to decide for itself. If someone tells me something and I forget about it, I probably just didn't care enough. If I can't recall a place I've been to, just because I didn't take any pictures, well, then I guess the time I spent there just didn't leave much of an impression. In other words, if I still remember something after years have passed,
then I truly know that it's something that matters to me. That's how I choose to think of it, at least. Huh? I mean, I'm not sure human memory works like that.
Oh, shut up. My point is, if I fail the exams just because I didn't take any notes, then the teacher should have just tried teaching something that's relevant in the first place. And with that, have fun cramming!
Yeah, thanks. Ugh, hi. You alright?
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing serious. I just finally told a couple of friends about my plans, what I want to do after school, I mean. And well, let's just say their reactions weren't quite as relaxed as yours. Perhaps not even close to it. But hey, not like I expected anything else.
Well, at least it shows you that you're important to them?
Sure, I know they mean well, but my god, does that make it any less tiring? I mean, do they have that little trust in me? Do they really think I haven't thought this through for years? That I don't know what I'm doing? Don't worry, you don't need to add anything constructive. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Otherwise, I'd have shouted at them next we meet. Well, maybe I'll still do that after all. Who knows?
Understandable.
No need to look so serious. It's fine, really. In the end, they'll have to come to terms with it anyway. And let's be real, you'd have probably reacted the same way if you weren't such a damn pussy. That's
probably true.
Idiot. But I mean, I'm glad you're this way. That I can just talk to you without having to overthink everything, worrying about what you might think, or something. So yeah, thanks for that. Thank you too. That you even talked to me in the first place and stuff. And never mind. That's all. You sure? I'm just thinking too much. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Come on, just say it. I'm not gonna laugh at you. At least not any more than I always do. It's really not important. I just once again realized how close all of this is. The exams, you moving away, and... Aw, gonna miss me? You poor little thing. Come on, it's not the end of the world. We can still meet up, you know. You won't get rid of me that easily. Yeah, sure, I know. I told you I'm just thinking too much, alright? Well, as long as you know. But hey, as unfounded as your worries might be, I'm glad to hear you have them. You rarely ever tell me what you think. After all this time, I still sometimes question if you really like spending time with me or just lack the courage to say no, or whether you just don't care either way. Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm aware that this whole social interaction thing isn't really your strong suit, but I can't see what's going on inside your head. I only know if you tell me. Yeah, I know. And I will try my best. Yo, Adrian! Huh? Oh, hi. Well, how's it going? Okay-ish? Oh, wow. All that studying really paid off, huh? Okay by my standards might be a more fitting description. In that case, I don't need to worry, huh? Well, anyway, I actually wanted to ask you something. You probably aren't going to the graduation party, are you? Alright. that's a thing that's happening. Thought so. But guess what? I was asked to perform as part of the stage program. So yeah, surprise! I agreed. Oh, cool. Sure, I'll come around. Great, that was the answer I wanted to hear. Though, not even the question I meant to ask. I actually wanted to know whether you'd like to join in, perform together with me. Wait, what? With the guitar and stuff? No, as a comedy duo. Obviously, with the guitar and stuff. Duh! I know, you barely got around to playing recently, but I'd really be glad to play some music with you again. Thanks for asking and all, but I'm really out of practice, and in general, I don't know. Me? Standing on a stage? Oh, I'm sure you'd more than manage. Still, I of course don't want to talk you into this or anything. Just know that the offer's there. Yes, sure. Thank you. I'll think about it. Well then, we'll see each other, right? Yeah, of course. Hey, there you are. So, how'd you like it? It was great. I didn't expect you to sing as well, to be honest. Yeah, I thought the guitar'd be a bit boring to listen to for most. Wanted to give it a try, just like you're still planning to do with your song. How's that going anyway? Found some time to work on it since exams are over? Well, not really. After all this time has passed, I don't really know if I'm feeling it anymore. I kinda think I should start from scratch at this point. I see. Bummer. You sure you don't want to at least record an instrumental version? I doubt I'm the only one who'd like it. I don't know. I'd rather not. Oh well, definitely tell me once you get that new song done though. If I'm not the first one to hear it, you're gonna be in trouble. Yeah, sure, don't worry about that. Promise? Yeah, I promise. Good. Well then, still need to chat with some people here, but I'm going out for drinks with a couple of friends later. You can come too if you want. Oh well, I don't know. I think I'm just a bit exhausted right now and going out for drinks isn't really your thing anyway. Yeah, sorry. No need to be, it was just an offer. So, you're gonna go home now? I guess so. Okay, well then, we'll keep in touch. Yeah, sure. And you know how to get a hold of me, right? Of course. Good, then see you soon. Bye. Excuse me, do you mind if I sit here? Oh, not at all. Is this seat taken? Oh no. Great. May I sit here? Ugh, damn. Excuse me, do you have a pen I could borrow? Oh, here. Thank you so much. I will return it after class, alright? Here. Thanks a lot once more. Sure. Can I sit here? Yeah, of course. Nobody's sitting here, right? You guessed it. I mean, I haven't seen you talking to anyone throughout this entire semester, so... Hey! I mean, you're not wrong, but... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just... It's alright. Don't worry.
I know you're right. Just didn't expect anyone to notice. Well, then that's good to hear. Hey! Oh, hi. Good morning. Huh? Morning. What's your name? Oh, Adrian. Good. I'm Amelia. It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you too. A lonely wolf. Yeah, a little bit it seems. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Amelia. Did you remember or check the log? Checked the log. What about you? Who knows? Where are you going? It's lunch break, isn't it? I'm aware, but I was wondering what you would be doing. Just walk around and sit down somewhere. Nowhere in particular, really. You're not planning to eat anything? Maybe I haven't really thought about it yet. I wanted to head to the cafeteria, so if you want to tag along. Oh, sure. So, that was food. Did you not like it? Oh, no. It was fine. I just didn't really know what to say, but didn't want to stay silent either, so... Don't worry, I don't mind at all. Or did it bother you? I hope you don't feel like I forced you to eat with me. No, of course not. Was hungry anyway. Why did you ask me to come, though? Well, why not? I think that's a rather normal thing for people to do, wouldn't you say? I guess you're right. Oh, I'm glad you think so too. I honestly wasn't sure whether it was. I see. Well, as you noticed, I don't really know anyone here, so I don't mind the company at all. Yeah. Oh, I don't really either. That's why I thought about talking to you in the first place. You seemed like a nice person, and like you didn't have anyone to talk to either. Just like me. Huh? Really? Didn't strike me as the loner type. You managed to approach me just fine, after all. Oh, come on, that was nothing. Anyone could do something as simple as that. Anyone, huh? Well, don't you think so? I don't know. I was never really one to approach other people. Has already been that way back at school. Only really had one friend who I got to know a few months before graduation. And she was the one to talk to me first, so yeah. Well, surprise! It wasn't all that different for me. I also only had one actual friend at school, who has approached me first as well, although a couple of years earlier than in your case, I suppose. Well, thinking about how we first spoke made me feel like I should give it a try as well. Like I should take the initiative this time, walk up to someone and talk. So, trust me, this wasn't easy for me either. I see. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give it a try, too. You should. Either way, I take it you won't mind if we do something like this more often from now on? No, of course not. Good. So, have you tried talking to anyone? Have you? I'm already talking to you. Isn't that enough for now? If you say so. I don't know. I thought about it, and honestly, I don't really know what to talk about. I don't know how to start a conversation in a natural way, really. What's your trick? Wait, how did you know I had a trick? Huh? You really did. I was just... Oh, I guess so. Well, it's just something that... My friend told me. The one I mentioned before. You want to hear it? Sure. He told me to just go through my log and check in on conversations other students had around me, especially at the beginning of the semester. How they started to talk to people they didn't know at the time. Then I could just try some of the things they did as well, until something works. Like what? Like pretending I forgot my pen at home, for example. Wait, you didn't actually need the pen? You know, I don't think people usually lie about that, just to have an icebreaker. Ooh. Okay, Chad, it's almost 3 hours. Let's pause for a second to stretch because, whoa, my back hurts. Oi, 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 oi. Big stretch. Stretch, damn it. Oh, and stretch like a cat. I just go up and talk to people. The problem is making them my friends. No more shrimp time? Yeah. That was a bit shrimpin', huh? I'm afraid to go up and talk to people and also make them my friends, so it's very hard. Making friends is hard. Big shrimpin'. Yeah, biggest shrimp. Oh gosh, shrimp sounds really good. Ooh, I like shrimp. Well, who knows? Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. But I saw that it worked for some of them, so at least I wanted to give it a try. In the end, it didn't go anywhere, so you're telling me shrimp fried this rice? A shrimp fried this rice? A blue shrimp. Fried rice is yummy. But I want more shrimp than I want a bunch of rice with shrimp. Not that rice isn't amazing. Actually, I had rice earlier with breakfast. Do I have lore? I do, but I haven't really shared any of my lore yet. I was going to do a whole debut video and everything with lore and all of that, but then people were like, oh, you don't really need a debut, you don't really need to share your lore, people don't really care about all of that. So it's just kind of like, oh, okay. So now when people ask, it's like, I do, but sharing it on the spot when I wasn't prepared is a little like, no thoughts, brain empty. I just lose all of it and I just panic, I guess. I don't believe that for a second. That people don't care about lore or like a whole debut type stream and everything. Because I had made like a whole, I had made a whole thing up and a whole bunch of stuff I was going to talk about, including lore. And then I didn't do it. My debut, I just talked a little bit and then went right into playing a game. I think you need a lore. We need backstory to make proper jokes. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could make the whole debut stuff that I prepared. That was your idea of a debut stream? What, talking a little bit and then going and playing a game? Or like a whole thing where I introduce myself and talk about a bunch of stuff and then do lore? Because that's what I originally wanted to do. I don't know if I should do it as a stream or, yeah, talking a little then playing a game. Yeah, that was all I did on my debut stream. I didn't really do any of my lore or anything. I might just make a video with the lore and stuff I wanted to talk about. Though I might do an edited video. Yeah, I mean, I guess a video is not a bad idea. I still, at times, going about my day-to-day stuff, think about the lore and backstory and all of that stuff, and then I'm like, maybe I'll find a way to bring that up during a stream, and then I don't, and then I'm like, yeah, maybe I don't need to, it doesn't matter. Even though I kind of want to. I love some good lore. Okay, so what I will do when it's not 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm tired is I will write down all of the lore that I've thought about so far so that it's not just bits and pieces. How short Kyo is. Oh, yes. Where is that? I have that. Where did I write that down? How tall was I? 168 centimeters. It's 4 for you? Oh, okay, so you're in Eastern time. Yeah. I wrote it in centimeters. I don't know why I would do that, but I did. 168. 4 a.m. Oof. I am a little over 5 foot 6 inches. Yeah, 168 centimeters. How early did you wake up today? Oh my gosh, yeah, it's 3 a.m. for you. Yeah, I bet you're sleepy. I wake up at 8 every morning, so it doesn't matter. Even if I end up not going to bed until 5 or like 3 or 4 or 5, I still have to wake up at 8. And sometimes I crash for like another half an hour or so, but I don't always get to. And occasionally I get like a very brief nap to try to recover, but I'm usually just dying of exhaustion a lot of the time. By 6, that's short. I mean, that's not short for a girl. The average for a girl is like 5'4". Hello, what is this stream? Hello, Greena Bill. This stream is me playing through more of the visual novel. Well, I mean, reading through, experiencing through. I don't know, enjoying the experience of the visual novel Anamnesia. It just came out in February of this year, so we only have part 1. But, yep. I feel you. I work night shift. Ooh, yeah. Oh, it's 10 a.m. there? You're 6'5"? Oh, you're 6'5". That's it. You are officially getting everything off of all the tall shelves for me. Oh my gosh, that is really, really, really tall. You're pretty good with sleep schedules. I woke up at 7 a.m. Oh, wow. I hate being really good with sleep schedules. I'm exhausted, but my pets keep me on a schedule, so I need to take care of them. My dad and brother are around that height too. Wow, your entire family is just really, really tall. My mom is only 5 foot, so she's really short. And my dad is like 6'1". Also a millionaire. 6'5" and a millionaire. Or what is that? What women are supposedly looking for? Someone who's 6'5" and a millionaire, according to random YouTube shorts that I may or may not have not really paid attention to. Wow, your mom is tall. Yeah, no, I'm short. Pretty sure I would have dated at least someone. If you do still want to sleep, you might want to take a break soon because there are still a couple of hours left at your pace. Are you kidding? A couple hours? Wow, I'm going really slow. I didn't realize. Oh no. So this game is about a group of people that were divided into 3 groups, and they're trapped in a place. 2 teams are supposed to figure out some stuff about one girl's memories because she's forgotten them all. And there's like Neuralink chips. So I'm sorry for writing too many words. What? Did you make this game? Wait, did you make this game? Wait a minute. Did you? No way. No way. What? Are you kidding? Huh? Potentially? What on earth? Nuh-uh. Wow, that'd be really... Nuh-uh. What? What? That'd be really cool. Oh, no, if so, I'm embarrassed. Making all the voices. So yeah, it's a pretty cool visual novel. I've never actually played through a visual novel like this before, so I'm having a good time, and it was good enough the first play that I started that I was like, nope, I need to do it on stream again because I want to know the rest of the story. You don't need to be, your voices are great. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, so it's like an ebook. That would be wild if the dev is here. That would be. That would be. Or one of them. Yeah. Yeah. It would be. No. Oh, okay. Open Steam. What even? Ooh, uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. What did I do? Nothing. I did nothing wrong. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Okay. So, we should probably continue. Or maybe I should take a break. Oh, if it's gonna be... What did you say? A couple more hours? Still a couple hours left at my pace. If I wasn't reading this out loud and stopping to chat and everything, I'd probably be done by now. But since I'm switching voices and chatting and reading it all out loud, yeah, I guess I am going a bit slow. Your voice is so calming. Oh, thank you, Fishy Fish. O-E-O? Cisco, hello. Hello. Hello to both of you. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, reading out loud adds a lot of playtime. You get to squeeze more content out. That's true. That's true. And I'm having a lot of fun getting to do so. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna take a very quick break to get a little more water and get a stretch that's not just stretching in my chair. And then I will be right back to do a little more, I think. So let's just do... Can I do... me? Oh, I can. Wow. Neato. I've never done that before. Alright, so I will be right back. Have I ever been rated on YouTube? No, I haven't. I haven't been streaming for very long, only since June 18th. So, nope, I've never been rated yet, and
I learned that I need a lot more subscribers to ever be able to raid anyone, so that's one of my goals, is to get enough subscribers that I can raid someone too, because that would be fun. Anyway, yes, I will really quickly BRB. And then I'll come back and we'll go through this a bit more until I decide that I need to go pass out. I was checking because I don't if the VTuber rated you or not. Huh? What VTuber? The VTuber you watch. Oh, okay. All right, yes, but just a moment, BRB. Hello, I am back. Your profile pic is a ghost fish giraffe. Oh my gosh, it is. Well, I'm glad you guys. Oh,
it's a ghost! Get the Ghostbusters! Oh no, the streamer turned into a ghost! Ooh, I'm going to haunt you now. Thank you guys all so much for spending your evenings and mornings and whatever time it is with me. I appreciate it. So, shall we get back into this a bit more? Alrighty. So you asked me whether I would like to join you in the cafeteria. Precisely. So really, you don't even need to come up with anything yourself. You've got all those examples lined up. Just pick one and try it out. If you want to talk with someone, and if that someone asks you a question that you're unsure of how to respond to, you can quickly search it up and see what other people have replied to similar ones in the past. My own Kyo ghost, I was actually drawn by the Vtuber I watched when she started because she drew chat as a fish. Ah, very cute. I'm not sure what I would draw this chat as. I do plan on having a mascot eventually, but it's gonna be probably a bird. But I'm not 100% sure just yet. I'm still thinking about it. Aw, I've decided to keep my fish as a badge of honor. That's fantastic, and I bet that she appreciates that. Moldy bread. Moldy bread? I see. She drew multiple people's fishes. Ah. You don't look convinced. No, that's not it. It makes sense, definitely. I guess I might give it a try. Tweet, tweet. Whatever noises. Well, I hope it helps. Tell me if you do. Hey, Adrian, taking care of some assignments? Hi, yeah. Math? Ew. Yeah, I agree. Now that I think about it, I never asked what you're majoring in, did I? I assume it isn't math. It might as well be, though, judging from the amount of time it eats up. But no, artificial intelligence. Yes, I see. You look like someone who would study that. I do? Is that an insult? No. I just meant you kind of look like a nerd. Okay, yeah. Good to have that out of the way. In that case, I guess you look like you study, yes? Fashion? Is that an insult? What? How is that an insult? Yeah. Meow. Nya. Doesn't it mean that I look stupid? Like someone who surely wouldn't major in anything that's actually useful? What? No, I just meant that you're really, Anyway, what are you studying then? Parapsychology. Now, didn't see that one coming, did you? I honestly didn't. Damn. This must be even tougher than AI, huh? Delicious bird for this cat boy. No! No, kitty boy, you have to learn that's a baby. If my kitties can learn that the bird is a baby, you can too. At least it doesn't force me through all that many math courses, so oh my god. Wall of text, girl. Wall of text. Okay. Whew, let's go. At least it doesn't force me through all that many math courses, so I'm grateful for that. But generally, it is pretty tough, yes. Not that I'm going to complain. I chose that major after all. My father is conducting research for Neuralink, has been doing just that since before I was ever born. Growing up around him, I've always wondered how the tech behind those chips works, how it influences the way we think, remember, feel, and how different it would be if I never got one implanted in the first place. How would I see the world? How I would see the world.
Anyway, sorry. I know you didn't ask for this much of an explanation, but that's why I choose this to study what I do. What about you? This bird fights hawks and eagles. The chicken. My cat is part outdoor cat, and he's brought me so many animals. I have one that's part outdoor cat, and he has two. And I'm happy when he fights the mice that sometimes get in. But I'm trying to get him to leave the pretty birds alone because I really like birds. My cat is a fat meat. I do have one fat cat. He's a fat mackerel tabby, but I love him. Where is he? Oh, yep, at my shoes like usual. He is pretty much always nearby. I'm actually sleep brain. I opened Twitter and saw a question asking what city name doesn't have an A, and I answered with a movie title. My cat once dropped a live mouse in our house. It was wild. Yeah. The Michael Mouse Chaser. Huh? Oh, I guess kind of for the same reason. My parents both work at Art Arms, so I guess I'll take over their research one day. Stuff like that. Hello! Hi there, Blister. Nice to see you. How many cats do I have? I have a few. I have one that's an indoor-outdoor one that's really old, and then a fat rat. My cat is a judgy cat. He always doesn't want food that much. He just wants to judge you. I see. That makes two of us then, I suppose. I don't have cats. I have a dog, though. Oh, that's good. I had a dog for a short time. Sorry, I missed the number. Oh, 3. We have 3. I want a cat. Yeah, I love having cats. Okay, Kyo, I'll be lurking until I sleep. Have a good night. Have a good night, A-Leaf. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you get some rest. I love animals too. Yeah, pets are pretty cool. Have you been around androids a lot through your life then? Well, yeah. We've got 2 at home, instead of my parents, who rarely ever stop by after work. It's the same for me, actually. My father owns 2 of them. Sometimes I feel like they have acted more like parents to me than he himself ever did. It's almost a little sad. Now that I've moved into my own apartment, I still visit them every now and again. Even if my father isn't home, I still see them more often than him. Ooh. Ah, so you got pretty close to them at least. I can't deny that. After all, for the longest time, they were the only ones I could really turn to. Often they still are. I know how pathetic that sounds, trust me. Ooh. No, it's fine. I get where you're coming from, just... I don't know. I could never get used to the idea. I couldn't just accept the fact that I wasn't even good enough for my parents to waste their time on. I didn't want a substitute. Ooh, Adrian has some heavy feelings. Poor guy. Hey, come on, I'm sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to vent. Just forget about it, alright? If you say so. But if you ever want to talk about it, feel free. Yeah, sure. Oof. I know, poor guy. Good morning, Adrian. Oh, hey. You look tired. Did you not sleep well? It's fine. Just had some assignments that I still needed to finish for today. Got everything done, though, so that worked out at least. Please don't overwork yourself. Nah, it's alright, really. Anyway, I've been thinking about some of the things you told me. About how, like, I should try talking to some other people besides you and stuff. Oh, right! Did you?
No, I considered it, and you're right. I could absolutely do as you suggested. It would probably work. But then again, I'd just be copying what others have said before me. Those wouldn't be my words, my conversations. It would be nothing more than a collection of empty phrases and generic small talk. At that point, I could just read through my log and imagine talking to people without ever actually doing so. That would be just as productive. So really, there is no point in knowing how to approach others if I don't even have anything I want to talk to them about. I know, rip Adrian, poor guy. Is that how you feel? I think you're doing just fine when we talk. But that's different. You were the one to approach me. You're putting all the effort, asking questions, telling me about yourself. All I could come up with on my own was, so that was food. That's it. Great job, genius. Well, you might simply need some practice. Admittedly, I just researched my log for topics and went from there. So why don't you try doing the same? Just tell me something about yourself. I just don't think I'm all that interesting of a person, to be honest. That doesn't matter at all. Just, what did you talk about with that friend you had at school? You can simply use that as a framework for now. Well, we talked about music, mostly. About playing the guitar, to be more specific. Wait, you play an instrument and didn't think that might be interesting to mention? You're aware that barely anyone does that these days, right? The thing is, I don't. Not anymore. Did at the time, but dropped it around graduation. Oh? Why is that? I sucked. Like, not just because I was a beginner. I wasn't making any progress either. Clearly there are just some people who are cut out for that sort of thing and some who aren't. It's as simple as that. Come on. You don't truly believe that, do you? Sure, some might struggle more than others, but as long as you put in the time, you will surely improve. Maybe you should give it another chance? Nah. I do sometimes get the sudden urge to pick up my guitar, but then I realized that next to my studies, I don't have time left to waste on something so pointless. Not like I was ever good at concentrating on more than one thing at a time. Pointless, huh? Is that really how you see it? I can't think of much that is more meaningful than making art. After all, no matter how many interesting thoughts or ideas you might have, only by expressing them in some fashion can you share them with those around you. If you never end up doing that, if you keep it all to yourself, you might as well have never existed in the first place. Come on, it's not like I ever knew all that much about music. You think in the little time I'd have to spend on songwriting, I'd be able to come up with anything unique? Something that hasn't existed before? I'd just be playing the same old chord progressions that thousands of others have before me. That's not creating anything. That's nothing to remember me for. That's not true. You know, I have a hobby as well. One that I, in all honesty, haven't gotten around to since school either. I was in my school's drama club. I have participated in multiple plays. When acting, you might argue. And I have been doing nothing more than reciting a script I saved on my Neuralink. I haven't written any of it myself. I didn't create those plays. But it was about more than just reading the script. It was about how I presented it, how I expressed it, how I portrayed it. Only by embodying my role in front of the people who watched me, I created the image of myself in the role I'm playing. Only when I'm acting can people perceive me as that role. Guess. I guess I see what you mean. Sorry, I don't know much about acting. Well, it's not like I'm an expert on it either, but you don't always need to be in order to share your thoughts. So, are you going to pick it up again? I definitely want to.
I'm just waiting for the next auditions at the university's theater to start.
I see.
Hey, how about we check out the play they are currently performing? The next performance should be on Thursday, if you're free that evening?
Oh, I still have a lot to do. I'm not sure if...
Well, it's not like it will be sold out, so you can still decide spontaneously.
Ah, I see. Then sure, sounds good. I'll try to make time for it.
Adrian is very socially stunted. Is Adrian not only an introvert, but maybe, I don't know. There's things I could speculate about Adrian. Relatable, yeah. Ah, there you are. I'm glad you can make it. Yeah, me too. Now that I think about it, what's the play about anyway? Well, I don't know the whole story either, of course. From what I can tell, it's about two men who are perfect doppelgangers of one another and start to switch places in different kinds of situations.
Oh, so it's like comedy focused? He sounds like he has problems. I can already tell Adrian is trying to work on his social skills. It does seem like he is. I wonder if just the whole Neuralink thing, plus basically being raised by androids or AI, whatever, just led to lots of problems, or if there's like a neurological developmental thing. I don't know.
As far as I know, yes.
Ah, alright. Well, might be fun.
I hope so. So, are you ready to head in?
Sure.
So, what did you think?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Funny, huh?
I don't really know much about acting and all that, but I felt like they did a good job at least. Also, pretty amazing how they managed to make the two leads look like they were really doppelgangers. How did they do it? Was it some kind of AR application or something? I'm pretty sure those were just twins.
There's something I feel him.
Twins? Oh, right. I guess it makes sense. Anyway, I enjoyed it. Absolutely didn't see that twist coming. Or well, any twist, really. Like, I guess when you expect something to be a simple comedy piece, any kind of twist would surprise you, no matter how obvious. If they performed the exact same play, but simply told me it would be like some kind of psychological mystery thing, I don't know. I feel like I would have called it right away, you know what I mean? Oh, did you not like it? I did. No, it was good. I think I still need some more time to properly process it. It reminded me of some things. Ah, I see. I really enjoyed attending it with you either way, so thanks for coming along. No need to thank me. I wanted to see it too. So, you'll be heading home then, I assume? You still got a train to catch, right? Yeah, of course. One of the downsides of living with my parents. Well, in that case, I won't keep you any longer. See you on Monday. Yeah, of course. Bye. Bye. Hey, Adrian? It's gotten pretty late already, don't you think? If you want to, you can stay over at my place? I mean, it's not like I need that long to get home or anything. Of course, I was just... Sure. Sure? If I'm not bothering you or anything, that would be nice. Oh, not at all, so... Lead the way? Ah, look at that! A sleepover! Here we are. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be right there. Can I put my stuff? Oh, just wherever you want. Don't worry about it. Alright, thanks. Your place looks Nice. Pretty cool how you hung up all those photos on the wall. Never seen anything like that before. Oh, thank you. It's not nearly as original an idea as you make it out to be, though. Photo walls like this used to be pretty common once. It's just that physical images in general have gotten rather rare these days. Huh. I guess so. Makes sense. What gave you the idea? What did give her the idea, I wonder? Oh, it would be more accurate to ask who did. It was that friend from school I had mentioned. Avery is his name, by the way. He's the one who gifted me the camera in the first place. Oh, and he's on some of these photos too, like this one. I see. Pretty unique gift, huh? I agree. That's why I hold it so dear, I believe. Capturing and organizing memories in this fashion feels so personal. Whenever I look at one of these photos, I'm reminded of the day it was taken, in a way that feels so much more vivid than simply reading through the corresponding entry in my log. Less factually accurate, perhaps, but sometimes the words that were said matter less than the feelings attached to them. At least, that's what I believe. Honestly, I feel like there's something about Amelia we don't know. I think there's a lot about Amelia we don't know. Also, I have to say, I really love the drawings of the characters that are used for these memories. They're really pretty. It's a very nice style. Yeah. I'm sorry, that sounded incredibly pretentious, didn't it? Oh, no, not at all. I just don't really know what to add, to be honest. Sorry. I see. Well, if you don't mind, we can make use of the opportunity and take some photos of us. One for the wall, one for you. Would be a shame if we forgot about each other, wouldn't you agree? I honestly don't think that would happen either way. Is that so? Of course. I can't just forget people that easily. Can you promise to always remember me, no matter what? That's such a question. That's such a weird question. Knowing about the Neuralink and the memories and all of that. That's such a... Huh? Where is that coming from? So you can't? Oh no, of course. I promise. I'm glad. However, I'm not sure I can promise the same. So, just in case I do end up forgetting you one day, would you mind taking those photos anyway? Oh, sure. Fine by me. Thank you. Give me 1 second then. I'll get the camera. I like them both a lot. Which one do you like? Oh, it's hard to say. I guess this one? Alright then. I'll keep that one, and you can have the other one, alright? Huh? What? Okay. I simply trust your judgment more than my own. I'll decide where to put it some other time. I will need to find a good place for it. Thanks a lot for doing this with me. Oh... Yeah, so she can't promise, but we have to make a promise. I think she was just doing that as a way to get us to take the picture with her. But yeah, I wonder if the reason they knew exactly who we all were was that Amelia took pictures of all of us. Do you think she has pictures of all of us? Interesting. No need to thank me at all. You know, you're different somehow. What do you mean? From usual. I can't really put it into words. But this whole evening, you've been different from usual. Is that so? Well, I guess the play did make me feel a bit sentimental, you could say. Oh yeah, that left quite an impression on you, huh? You said it reminded you of something. Do you, want to talk about it? maybe I do. Maybe I should.
Go ahead, then.
Sometimes I wonder, if there was another person just like myself, would she live the same life I do? Would she make the same decisions? Feel the same things? What do you mean by a person that's just like yourself? Someone with the same DNA, born at the same time, raised under the same circumstances. So, a twin? Like an identical one? Well, in a way, but not really. Twins clearly aren't the same people, we know that. They exist, they live different lives, but why do you think that is? What leads to them being different despite the same genetic base? That's a good question. Their memories, I guess. Right. Even if they grow up together, no matter how close they are to one another, they cannot make the exact same memories. Two people cannot occupy the same space at the same time. But what if someone did? What if a different child was born instead? An identical body, surrounded by the same people? Would it experience the same events I did? Would it make the same memories? And then, would it now stand where I do? Huh? Wouldn't that just be you? But I wouldn't be here. My point of view would be occupied by a different self. Would that self be content with the way I chose to live my life? That's what I keep wondering about. Whenever I decide not to do something, I can't help but worry about whether it would be unfair towards that hypothetical self. Would she want to do this? If she was in my position and had the chance to, would she have done it? Sometimes I feel like I'm wasting the life I've been given, like someone else should have gotten this chance instead. Man, this story is so trippy and interesting. It really is. It really is. I'm not sure what to say, but don't you think it's more important to focus on what you want to do instead of what someone else might have wanted to do in your position? Of course, I know that. The problem is that I barely know what it is that I want. Is there anything that could truly make me happy? Maybe I haven't found it yet. Maybe I never will if I only do what I know I want. Sometimes I can barely distinguish between what I want and what I only feel I should want. There are so many things I still want to try. Or do I only think I should give them a try? I mean, that is... Like what? Well, for example, did I even want to talk to you in the first place? Or did I just feel like I should start socializing because everyone else does it? Do you regret it? No, not at all. Of course not. Don't worry. I like spending time with you. This conversation is so deep, right? It really is. It's crazy deep. Wow. So then, what's something you're still unsure about giving a try? Well... Oh... Her face begins to... What? No! Why? Her face begins to fade away. Did I keep my promise? I have never forgotten. Of course I haven't. And yet, to this day I remain unable to truly recall the way she looked at me that night. What did Adrian and Amelia get up to? Throughout all of this, what was she thinking? How did it make her feel? How did my eyes reflect in hers? I don't know. Those are the things I want back the most, and yet, no matter how often I read these words, they will remain empty, overshadowed by what came after, the things I never wanted to remember, and yet I always do. Her smooth angelic skin, this offbeat dance of flesh on flesh, the precise shape of her each and every body part. Oh, well, that answers that. I hate all of it. I am now floating in this void of my own creation, the weeks and months I purged from my log. Did doing so accomplish anything at all? Or did it only ever make those memories haunt me all the more vividly? Whoa, what did I come back to? Yeah! Either way, this isn't the end, and after what feels like mere seconds and an eternity at the same time, the world begins to fade back in. Adrian? Is that you? It really is! Long time no see! Sophie? Huh? What are you doing here? Wow, what a warm welcome. Sorry, I was just surprised is all. It's nice to see you. Yeah, it's nice to see you too. So, again, why are you here? Who knows? Maybe to pay you a visit? What? Wait, what? Really? No, honestly, I completely forgot that this was the uni you wanted to attend. Actually, I've been here a bunch of times in the meantime. What a coincidence that today is the first I'd run into you. Huh? What do you mean? I'm looking for someone. You don't happen to know an Amelia by chance? Amelia Neiman, to be specific. Amelia? Well, Can you describe what she looked like? Describing her would be one option, but how about this photo instead? A photo? Yeah. She loves taking pictures. Got an entire world of wall covered in them. Oh, is that so? Huh. Yeah, she definitely studies here. Haven't really seen her around in a while, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. You probably don't have any idea where she could have been since then. Wait, what? Did something happen to her? I don't know. That's why I'm here. I see. I'm sorry. I have no clue. I didn't really... Well... Why are we lying? Talk to her or anything, which probably won't surprise you, I guess. Why are we lying to Sophie? Why are we lying to Sophie? Why? Adrian, why? Why do you lie so much, dude? Makes sense, especially since she's almost as quiet as you. Ugh. Well, if you really don't know anything, I guess I'll keep asking around. No, not really sorry. Best of luck. Hope you find something. Oh, wait, is it because he erased his memories? Or his logs, at least? Or did he erase his memories? Did he go in the pods before and erase his memories, do you think? Ah! I hope I find her. Yeah. Adrian? You free this evening? When I'm done here, we could sit down somewhere, chat for a while. I mean, I know you're not a big fan of talking, but I am, and I'd like to talk to you. That would actually make sense. Pathological liar. Maybe. But he did talk about erasing his memories, so I think they did stuff, and then something happened and he got upset. Maybe her disappearance, and then he freaked out thinking that she just left him on purpose and decided, screw this, I'm erasing all my memories of her so that I don't have to think about it because it hurts too much, and now here we are. I think maybe that's possible. Brea, hello Brea. Damn, I hate the idea of erasing memories. I've actually explored the idea of erasing memories while role-playing, and there's always downsides when that happens when I roleplay. So it's like, yeah, I always make sure that there's big downsides of doing it, or also downsides if you different downsides if you don't. Kitty, please, go on, go buddy, ah. The idea of erasing memories. Ooh, I hate erasing memories. Makes my skin crawl. Yeah. It's an interesting roleplay plot point, though. I think that's just eternal sunshine of the spotless mind. So, yeah, I roleplayed that idea and then saw that movie and I was like, oh, interesting. There's a movie about this too. That movie, I was surprised at how... What's the actor's name? I'm drawing a blank. Oh my gosh. What's his name? The silly guy. You can tell it's 2 a.m. because my brain is fried. Chat, what's his name? I want to keep my memories. I fear developing dementia or getting amnesia. Yeah. Who's? The guy that acts in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Ace Ventura, dude. What's his name? Oh my god. Off the top of my head. Oh my god. He's been in so many movies. And I'm just drawing a blank. Oh my gosh. I suck with names, sorry. What on earth? Okay, I don't feel bad that I'm not the only one who does it. Jim Carrey! Oh my god, it's freaking Jim Carrey. Yes, Jim Carrey! Okay, so I liked him in some of his movies where he was funny and over the top, right? And that was like, okay, good. But then that felt like after a while, it felt like that was all he ever played. And so there was a whole lot of movies with a lot of guys that were nothing but just being dumb and funny, and I was really, really over it. I spell the names, I apologize. Oh, it's okay. So you said something about roleplay. Yeah, I love to roleplay, chat. I've played D&D for forever. I don't have a group right now, which is sad. I do like to roleplay writing over Discord. Used to do it on forums back when those were more of a thing. I heard D&D! Yay! Let's go! Oh, yo, you play D&D. Yeah, I've played D&D, Vampire, Werewolf, a couple of games of Cthulhu, not a lot. That's been my life for a decade. Yeah, let's go! Role players, let's go! Fantastic! What class is my favorite? Usually I go for magic users first, and I might do a class with fighter later on if the characters last long enough. One bad thing with being an adult is games don't tend to last long because people get too busy to meet up. This game is actually based on my old Discord RP campaign. Yo, are you serious? What a fantastic campaign. Oh my gosh. I DM mostly now. I actually started my game back up. Wow, really? And you've played Vampire and Cthulhu. Oh. Yeah, Greenah, I mostly go for playing a magic user because I like magic. That's why Kiyomi, am also a magic user. So yeah. I started playing Vampire. Cool, what do you do? Paladin is my favorite because it allows me to have an easy fallback to having something that depends on me, such as faith, and allows me the session to never have a dead end. Ah, wizard in D&D, that's my main squeeze. Let's go, magic users, for the win. Excuse me. I'm trying to chug water. My favorite subclass is Blade Singer. Oh, Is that a newer one? It's been a while since I've gotten to play D&D. So Blade Singer Elves. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds great. It's newer-ish. Ah, yeah. Blade Singer is fun. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Have to read into it. Maybe I'll have a new thing that I love. As you can tell, I love elves. Whee! It's a martial wizard. Ooh, hey, that sounds perfect. That sounds fantastic. Yes. Yeah, I'm free, sure. Great. So I know a nice little bar nearby, just down the street on the left. You can't miss it. Has a huge sign with a crow on it, 'cause crowbar. Yeah, creative, I know. TAC caps at like 29 or 30 in my friend's game. Ah. 8 p.m.? Yeah, sure, fine by me. Perfect, then later. Yeah, later, and good luck. Thanks. I also kick ass with my sword. Chat, I really wanted to learn sword fighting. That would be so much fun. I used to try to sword fight with those like cheap costume swords. They're like plasticky ones. Not the ones with the like hollow cheap plastic blades, but like they were really thin and you'd get a welt if you got hit too hard with them. But those are so much fun. I love those so much. Hey, over here. Hi. What are you so tense for? No one's gonna come up and bite you, promise. Oh yeah, sure, I believe that. Sorry, I just don't come to places like this all that often. I'll calm down in a bit, it's fine. Not all that often, so you do, sometimes? No, never. Sorry. Thought that would sound better. Would have been shocked if it had been any other way. Well, you know, if you want to calm down quickly, I'd recommend getting a drink right away. But you don't drink, do you? Oh, I do. I started. Huh? For real? You're not kidding? Aren't you just trying to impress me or something as stupid as that? Or anything as stupid as that? Then no. Why? Well, then that's even better. I'd have almost offered to pay for you, but since you've already gotten into it all by yourself, I guess there's no reason to. Oh, now that I think about it... Yeah, dummy. 2 of the usual, please. What's the usual? Nothing special. You'll see. The flavor on my character is Samurai, 4th Son, Noble Blacksmith. I can keep going on and on about D&D. Ah. Maybe we should have a just chatting stream sometime. That way we can just sit and chit chat, and that would be fun. I think we can. What do you think? Oh my gosh. 4 hours, chat. I think. Is it 4? Can I do math? I can do math. Yeah, 4 hours. Whoa. Let's unshrimp. Do a stretch. Oh my goodness. A just chatting stream? Okay. I don't have a good background for that yet, so I will have to figure one out. I was trying to make one, but I'm not enjoying the process of doing so because it is not turning out the way I envisioned it. So I will figure out something for a just chatting stream. I also have been requested to do a karaoke stream sometime, so I'll have to do that too. Well, thanks anyway. Huh? I just told you that you didn't have to pay for it yourself, didn't I? So who drew and rigged your beautiful model? Ah, so I did the original drawing and the original rough coloring. And then another VTuber, sorry, that I know,
Cadmia, she also has a channel. Words are hard. I just did a collab with her and Crimson on Tuesday. So Cadmia did the final line art and fixed up the coloring, did some little design additions, and then she did the rigging for me. But yeah, so a lot of the work was her, but the original design was me. No. So it's the original sketch is one image, but there are a lot of pieces to go into the actual model. So the hair is in a ton of parts, the eyes are in a ton of parts, the mouth has various mouth pieces that are drawn, and all of it. There's just so many bits and pieces. I don't really know how the rigging fully works. Cadmia did just do a stream last Sunday where she was working on rigging Crimson's model. So let me get the link for her channel really fast. I think I can share links, right? I can do that on my own channel. Cadmia, where are you? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I don't want you to play it. Okay. So this is. Does it come through? Go through. Huh? It didn't. Did it? Oh, there it goes. So that will take you to the VOD of Cadmia working on rigging and chit-chatting. So that'll give you a bit more of an idea of what happens with rigging. I don't really know most of it. I tried to pay attention, but I was like, wow, this is a lot. I'll just stick to making pretty characters. I do love character creation, making pretty character designs and fun clothing designs. That's what I like to do. Thank you. I'll ask my animators about it. Yeah. One thing I want to do is figure out what I want for, and then create an animated starting soon picture-y scene, and then an ending one as well. But that's a lot. So there's a lot I have to think about to be able to make that happen. Oh, you're already subscribed. That's fantastic. Yeah. So Cadmia was actually the one who introduced me to VTubing at all. So I first watched her, and then she got me into watching the Hollow Stars English guys, and I quickly became very enamored with how much fun they are and how much fun they seem to be having, and the whole idea of getting to be my own anime type character. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to do this. So here I am. And I'm having a lot of fun so far. Huh? I just told you that you'd have to pay for it yourself, didn't I? Yes, of course. I meant for ordering. Oh, haha, not for that. I'm just trying to get you drunk. Maybe you'll even start talking then? That's right! They did get rated by a VTuber. I know they got rated by May Ray. I don't know if they got rated by anyone else. Oh, yep, exactly, May Ray! We'll see about that. Looking forward to it. Though, well, until then, I guess I owed you an explanation for earlier. Huh? Oh, wow, both of you are. Well, I guess it's time for me to hit the hay. I don't want to leave, but sadly I'm getting a bit sleepy. I'll take my leave. Oh, it's all right, Marty. I know it's late where you are, so please get some good rest. Thank you for watching like always. Bye night. All right. Oh, that's cool. Both of you are subscribed. That's fantastic. Did you happen to catch us either on her end or my end when we played Dead by Daylight earlier this week? I need to play that some more because I want to get better enough that I don't fail so often. I mean, I wouldn't say you owe me anything, but I guess I'm curious. Yeah. Good night, good morning to what time zone we are all in. I'm pretty busy, but I'm active in Discord. Ah, alright. I thought so. Alright then. I guess I'll start from the beginning. After we finished school, I still kept in touch with some of my friends from back then. Not anymore, but roughly 2 years ago, a girl from my class, damn, name slipped my mind. Was it Vanessa? Might have been. Let's go with that. Anyway, she invited me to see a play she was performing in as part of her uni's theater. And surprise, her uni is this one. Yeah. That's why I've been here a number of times already. I just kept coming back to see more plays. Not because of Vanessa though, but Leah. I joined yours too. I keep joining Vtuber's Discords. If the stream was around this time, I was probably asleep. The stream started at 8 p.m. Pacific time? So, no, we definitely didn't play until this late. Yeah, I do have a Discord server, right. Oh, hello, you did join it. Hello, Focal, thanks for joining. It's not very active just yet. There's not a lot of us. You were at work. Gotcha. That's okay. Even when I don't have a chance, I try to go watch any of Cadmia's videos afterwards. Like, so that she gets a view. 8 p.m. Pacific, but it's 2. That's 6 hours. Oh, no. The stream for Dead by Daylight started at 8 p.m. Pacific. I do watch during work. This stream tonight started at 10 p.m. Pacific, so 4 hours ago. Yeah. No, I've only been going 4 hours. Only. VTubers, like on my weekends. That's fair. Leah. Oh, she calls Amelia Leah. Oh. Leah. Oh, that's... Yeah, sorry. That's what I call Amelia. I guess she's a member of the theater? Yeah, that's right. Do you ever go see any of their plays? No, I don't think so. You don't think so? Oh, yeah, I didn't. Thought so. To be honest, I only accepted that girl's invitation out of politeness. I came because I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Theater wasn't ever really my thing at all, but yeah, I was there, and somehow it was my thing after all. It was stunning. And then it was over. Everyone left the stage, surrounded right away, swarmed by friends and families, showered with compliments and bombarded with questions. I talked to Vanessa for a bit, told her how great she was. She was all right. Then I went to see Leah. Barely anyone talked to her. I mean, her role wasn't all that important either. The protagonist's sister served more as a character to the main character than to exist in her own right. But she did great, really, and... Huh? And? She was stunningly beautiful, the prettiest person I've ever seen. But I
will ever see. Yeah, did you already drink before I arrived? Oh, fuck you! You're the last one I would want to make fun of me. Anyway, I just can't put it any other way. I'm sure her performance was great too. I mean, I don't know. Not like I know anything about that whole acting thing. I just know that I absolutely needed to talk to her afterwards, and that's what I did. Asked her if she had any plans for the night. She didn't. I didn't know my way around the area, and neither did she, despite being a student here, despite living here. We just walked down the street and ended up in this bar. So that's why you wanted to come here? Well, it's the only place I know in the area, yeah. We come here constantly, after all her performances since... And then, gradually, after more and more of her rehearsals as well. She never has any plans. She doesn't have any friends here. Just attends the theater rehearsals, plays her part, and leaves. I don't know. She almost reminds me of you, sometimes. Is that so? Well, did you make any friends since we last met? Any competition I gotta worry about? I guess not. Damn, really? Nobody this entire time? Not really, no. But it's like, fine and all. I'm plenty busy with keeping up with my courses anyway. So that part hasn't changed, huh? Guess that means you haven't gotten back into music either. You remember? What? What do you mean you remember? The fact that you got me into playing guitar in the first place? Are you fucking stupid? Of course I do. What kind of question is that? So that means you're still playing? Sure am. I'm not gonna drop it anytime soon. Have been putting out my own stuff for a while. Finally got my first full-length album done earlier this year. What? Go Sophie, look at you, girl. Damn, that sounds cool. So is that, like, your job, or just... Huh, I wish. Helping out at a friend's store to get by for now, but eventually, well, one can dream. Huh. Money's something you'll never have to worry about once you get your degree, isn't that right? What were you majoring in again? Math? Computer science? Yeah, something like that. Sounds icky either way. Well, not my life, as long as you're happy. Yeah. Really, though? That's all you've been doing? Never thought of picking up the guitar and writing something? No, not really. Haven't touched my guitar a single time since we last met. Well, maybe to put it in a corner or something, but not like, you know. Shame, but well, not like I can force you. Yeah, sorry. It's just, like, a lot. Next to uni and all. Why are you apologizing? It's your life, idiot. Sure, of course. You're right. I don't know. Felt like I needed to. Then again, I guess... Well, you wouldn't remember anyway. Hey, my memory isn't that bad. Come on, what is it? At least I didn't break my promise yet. You know, last we spoke, I promised you'd be the first to hear any new song I came up with. Did you, huh? Well, I guess I lied. My memory sucks after all. Nah, it's fine. Much better than mine would be if I didn't have my log. Really, though, I'd be happier if you'd just broken it. I see. Are we still in memories? But have I truly ever seen anything at all? No. Even after all this time, my eyes remain closed. Huh. I'm so pathetic. I keep reading all those conversations over and over, and yet I never noticed what they meant, what her words were trying to tell me in that moment. Sophie only ever wanted me to stop worrying so much about what other people might think or expect of me. What she might have thought or expected of me. Why did she start talking to me in the first place? Out of pity? Because she realized that I spent all my breaks alone? Of course not. She saw me that day, playing guitar, and liked my song. No matter how basic it was, no matter how many mistakes I made, she heard that and wanted to talk to me about it. Sure, she wanted to make music as well, and she did. But much more importantly, she wanted to listen to me make music. And then she wanted us to make music together. That's why it broke her heart when she realized I gave up on it. And even more so when she realized that I might never return to it. Should I die here? The chance of that ever happening will finally... Should I die here, the chance of that ever happening will finally reach zero. That's the last thing she would have ever wanted. I guess I'll have to face the truth. What she would have wanted is for me to try and do whatever I possibly can to survive. Eh? Oh. Valerie, can you hear me? Lynn? Oh, I'm awake. Are you feeling well? Please, take your time. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. Is it just you? Ah, indeed. Well, Adrian is still sleeping in his pod. Oliver, however, has already returned to his team for now. Damn, how long have I been out for? Slightly less than 80 minutes. Huh, well, makes sense. This was a lot. Do you remember anything that you feel might help us? I'm not sure yet. I still need some time to process all that. I understand, of course. It would be best to discuss this after Adrian has woken up either way. Yeah, sure. Wonder if he'll see anything useful. It's taking him pretty long for someone who apparently never met Amelia in the first place. I can't disagree with that. He will be waking up soon, however. He better be. Do you feel ready to stand up? Yeah, sure. Very well. Why don't you head over to the bathroom to dry your clothes? I will take care of Adrian in the meantime. Oh yeah, good idea. I'll do that. See you in a bit. Hello, Josh. Thank you for coming in tonight. No, not just survive. Yo, it's Josh. She would have wanted me to live. So that's precisely what I'm going to do. I'll have to stop worrying about what might happen to her if I do. Sometimes, that's okay. I realize my thoughts have started to clear up. No more strolling down memory lane. I'm awake. Adrian, can you hear me? A familiar voice. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's where the image I used is from. Ah. I sit myself up and finally open my eyes. In front of me, Evelyn has placed herself on top of the empty pod in the corner of the room. She's smiling at me, as she tends to do. A smile that comforts yet scares me. My head is still spinning from the procedure. Or am I simply stunned by her beauty? Yikes! Well, as long as I don't say it out loud, it's fine to feel that way, isn't it? Is it? Is something the matter? Oh, no, just stunned. Just a little dizzy. Gracefully dodged that one. I see. Don't worry. That's a normal side effect of the transfer. It should subside soon enough. All right. Thank you. Lynn, was it? Would you prefer to address me that way as well? I'm fine. Just thought it was kind of cute that Valerie of all people would call her that. Would use a nickname. They really ended up getting along well, huh? Are you jealous, perhaps? Oh, no. Envious, if anything. I see. Anyway, if I may ask, did the transfer go well? Did you manage to recall anything that you feel might help us? I'm not running away any longer. After all, I've made my choice. Yeah, I did remember some things. Not like I ever truly forgot any of it, but seeing all those scenes play out like that truly brought me back. I'm happy to hear that. Do you want to talk about any of it? I think so. After spending all this time simply hiding from the truth, how should I approach this? Maybe you were right. When you said that, we should all try to make it out of here to the best of our ability. That there is no point in sacrificing ourselves for the ones important to us. I saw a lot of the time I spent with Sophie. No matter what she told me, for some reason I was never able to believe that she actually liked me. No, I kept feeling guilty for wasting her time whenever she reached out to talk to me. I felt like she was only pitying me. Me, who never managed to accomplish anything meaningful in his life, who probably never would. But that's not how she viewed me at all. She wouldn't want me to give up for her sake. She'd want me to make it out of here. I'm very glad to hear that's the conclusion you've reached. Does that mean this has strengthened your resolve to try to win this game? Yeah, that's right. And that's why there's something else I want to talk about. Someone else. Am I really doing this? Once I say those words, there's no turning back. In the end, this is what I've been avoiding all along. I never once cared about what might happen to Sophie, did I? I just told myself I did. Told myself I was trying to mess this up on purpose for her sake. So that she, who deserved it so much more, could make it out of here. Reunite with the love of her life. But no, more than any of that, more than anything that anyone else might go through, I really only cared about what they might think of me. And, truth be told, that hasn't changed. The only thing that has is my determination to end this. Another uncomfortably long pause. I take a deep breath and... it's about Amelia. I also remembered the time I spent with Amelia. I finally spelled it out. I'm sorry for lying to you. I did know her myself. I just never told anyone before. Not even Sophie. There's not much of a reaction. No hint of surprise on her face. Like she could already tell where this was going. She simply nods, and without condemning any of my prior behavior, she asks, "What was she like?" Such a simple question. And yet, one I kept asking myself as well. What was she like? Quiet. Not like me, not as cold and dismissive. She might have been just as scared of what other people would think of her, how they would perceive her, but instead of simply shutting them out and hiding away, she always tried to portray herself as caring and gentle, calming, kind. She barely knew more about holding a conversation than I did at the time, yet she put in so much more effort into letting me know that she wants to talk to me, that she wants to be likable. And she was. And a lot of what she said might not have been her own words, She might have often copied what others have said before her, things she found in the depths of her log. That's why, sometimes, it felt like her expression and tone of voice didn't match her words. Like she was simply acting out the way she thought social interaction was supposed to work. But I still believe that she genuinely meant everything she said. That she really did want to express what she felt at the time. She just didn't know how. In a way, you remind me of her. Excuse me? In what way? I don't know. Your tone of voice, your choice of words, your smile. For the longest time, I couldn't remember what her smile looked like. I couldn't remember the way she looked at me that night. We took those photos, 2 of them, one for me, one for her. The one I picked, the one she kept, was the one she smiled on. All those years, I only had her expressionless face to look back on. Why did I keep it? Why did I even keep it? Did she? But now, this expression right in front of me is the same. Gentle and calming, yet eerie and demanding. And it works. It works just like it did back then. Right now, I tell her anything she wants to hear. I do anything she asks of me. Despite falling silent, Evelyn doesn't interrupt me. She simply sits there, patiently waiting for me to gather my thoughts. One of the nicest things anyone has ever done for me. She also did that. Thank you for listening to me. I think that helped, really. Oh, that's nothing you need to thank me for. That's what I'm here for, after all. In this room, waiting for me to wake up. That's what she means, of course. But deep down, I've long since come to the conclusion that that's the role she is meant to fulfill as well. The reason why Null trapped her down here, with us. To calm us down. To listen to us. To help us remember. I feel sorry for her. She doesn't have anything to do with this. She doesn't deserve getting caught up in this mess. Telling her what she wants to know is the least I can do. So if I may ask, how did you come to know her in the first place? We went to the same university, different majors, but had some overlap in our courses anyway. At some point, she started approaching me. It took a while until it actually worked out, but then we just kept spending time with one another. For a couple of months at least. What happened then? Nothing really. She got together with Sophie. I decided it was better if we just went our separate ways at that point. Oh, so that was before she met Sophie? Yeah. And judging by what you previously said, Sophie doesn't know about any of this? Asking the real questions, huh? That's right. I never told her, and told Amelia to keep it to herself as well. Everything that happened between us. I didn't want for things to get even more complicated than they already were. I wanted to keep my distance from it all. Who knows whether Sophie would have left me. I see. Now, I'm sorry for prying, but what kind of relationship did the two of you share? A romantic one as well? Did we? I don't think so. No. No, we didn't. I mean, I don't think either of us loved the other. I didn't. Did I? I guess other people would have described us as friends with benefits, or something like that. We never really discussed what we were or weren't. We just were. Until we weren't. I believe I'm starting to understand. This is why you didn't want to talk about Amelia, isn't it? Why you didn't want Sophie to find out? Yeah. I never had a good reason to take this to the grave. Had I just told her right away, it would have been fine, a funny coincidence. But at some point, the lie had grown too large to ignore. I decided to ignore it anyway. Well, I just want you to know, I'm very glad you ended up telling me about it. After all this time I wasted, she doesn't seem angry in me at the slightest. I might be to blame if we end up losing, if she ends up dying, and yet, she doesn't condemn me for it. She's acting as if this is the natural conclusion to all this. As if she... The truth is, I already knew. Excuse me? What do you mean you already knew? Girl? Girl, what do you mean? What? What is she talking about? How? Has she been deceiving us all as well? Has she been deceiving us as well? Did she know about Amelia all along? Did she... While you and Valerie were busy with the transfer, Oliver accompanied me to the living room, where I told him what we had... Whoops, I just... Oh, not that. Go to the log, go to the log, go to the log, go to the log. I told him what we have found out in the meantime. One of the things we did was to once again look through the file cabinet we had now managed to open. That's when we found something I had previously missed. A photo. A photo? Our photo, of course. But wait, does that mean? So Oliver saw it as well? Yes. In fact, he took it with him. At this point, he has most likely shown it to Amelia herself, hoping it might help her to finally remember you. I see. Remember me. Will she will remember me after all. If she does, it might just help us with learning even more once Oliver returns, don't you think? Yeah. I nod, absent-mindedly. If we just wait for a while longer, Oliver might return with clues that could help us with finally solving this. Great, isn't it? No. Once Oliver returns, it's too late. Once Oliver returns, Nathan will also return to his team. Once Oliver returns, Sophie will learn the truth. Without wasting another second, I place my hands on the edges of the pod to lift myself up and step outside. It's not like I didn't have a plan when I decided to reveal the truth. I just didn't expect to be this short on time. I need to act. Fast. Sure, that's great news, but I don't think we should wait for that. I mean, we have no way of knowing how much progress the other team has made at this point, right? So, even before Oliver returns, we should do whatever we can to figure this out. And I think I might have an idea how to approach it. Oh, really? That's great to hear! What is it? Well, I've been thinking, the reason why we never really felt like we were making any progress towards finding an answer was probably because we didn't even know what the question was. Gotta go, bye! Bye, Greenaville! Thank you for coming! So I felt that, maybe, we should have tried to think about that first. What did Null mean when he asked us to find out the truth about Amelia? That's what my idea is about. I think I might know what the question we're supposed to answer is. Really, there's only one thing that comes to mind. One thing that everyone who knew Amelia has been wondering about these past 2 years. What happened to her? Why has she disappeared all of a sudden, Did she just decide to run off somewhere? Was she kidnapped? Something else entirely? And why is she here now? What is the point of this game? Those are the kinds of questions we should be asking ourselves. It's not like we need to figure out who Amelia is. We already know. What kind of truth is that? If that was all, the other team would have won within the first round, simply thanks to Sophie not keeping her mouth shut until the very last minute. Instead, I think we should focus on things we don't know. I feel like all of what I'm saying is entirely obvious, and yet we haven't really talked much about this at all. Instead, we've only just revealed how we knew her, what our relationship with her was. I'm not saying that was a waste. Not at all. I think if we didn't, we'd never be able to connect the dots. I'm gonna try to go to sleep now. Good night, everyone. Everyone. Good night, Blister. After all, we wouldn't even know the dots in the first place. Do I know them now? Thank you for the stream. Night, Blister. Good night. I don't know how much is left. But it's already 2:37. Part of me wants to continue, but the other part of me is having a hard time. Even thinking and reading straight. I wish there was a way to know how much more I had left. Okay. Well, chat, I want to thank you all so much. Everybody who's here chatting, everybody who's been watching, even just lurking, and anybody who watches later. But unfortunately, I am really tired, so I need to head to bed. We definitely need to pick this up again because I really want to finish the story, but unfortunately, I need to take care of myself and actually go to bed. So, I hope the rest of you get to sleep too if it's time for you to sleep, and that you have a fantastic weekend. Again, I will be streaming on Twitch with 5-Day Gamers tomorrow night from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Pacific time, and I'll just be playing Super Mario World. It's for a charity stream. Good night, Focal. Night. Thank you guys again. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time. Let's go ahead and just move you all over here. Bye, Josh. Bye, Focal. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a fantastic night. じゃあねー。